What's up, everybody? What's going on? So, as most of you may or may not know, there's some 19K errors going on with Star Citizen today. So you can't log in, but that's okay. It may or may not be fixed tonight. I don't know, but we're just gonna hang out. I'm gonna go through some clips and stuff. Do a little editing on stream while we just hang out, chit chat. I'll probably join the Discord server soon if anyone wants to hang out. We'll see if it gets fixed, or maybe people know workarounds for it. You can let me know. I figured I'll go live, and if when people start being able to log in, they'll let me know, right? I seen the animation and thought servers were up for you. Guess it's down everywhere. It's not down everywhere, but if you were logged in when the problem happened, you can log out and back in. But if you were not logged in when the problem occurred, you're out of luck. You saw the animation. What animation? Anyway. Gonna make some music. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna get some stuff done today that I usually don't get the opportunity to get done. We're gonna make some music. Gonna go through some clips. It's not gonna be a very exciting stream today, guys. But streaming nonetheless, because I've planned to stream, so we're gonna stream. What's up, Forgotten Vet? Hail. I got kicked earlier and then not able to. Oh, okay, so even people that were in can't go back in. Your Steam isn't working. Well, that's strange. Oh, on the thumbnail video you had playing before popped up on screen. Oh, the intro video. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's just a video. It's a montage of low flying. Let's see. I will try to log in just so that people know exactly what's up. Let's see here. Share screen. So when you go log in, it won't get you to the menu because it won't be able to log you in because of the 19K. Now, I know a bunch of people might be conspiracy theorizing that there was a data breach, and some people might be, oh, this has to do with the data breach. It says nothing to do with the data breach. I'm in a queue. Oh, did they fix it already? That's interesting. Well, we'll hang out in the queue because I'm not gonna. Yeah, there we go. It said 5 hours, but I'm not waiting 5 hours. But let it do its thing. It won't even be an hour. If that's real, it won't even be an hour. I guess if they fixed it already, make sure you try to log in now. Did it crash? Oh, my game crashed. Well, we were in line. And then it crashed. Try again. While that's going on, I'm going to do stuff in the background, though. There we go. Also, the data breach was like nothing. It was a total nothing burger. I'm surprised they even told us about it, but they told us about it because they're meant to be open and honest about what all the stuff they're doing. So it's like, okay, understandable. The hate bait YouTubers today are they're trying to blow it up like, oh, the data breach is the end of CIG. Like they're so predictable and so boring, honestly. And they just lie. They really do just straight up lie. Okay, so my game doesn't want to let me in because that queue is like, I don't know. We'll wait a little while and try again in a bit. But yeah, like I was saying, all the freaking Star Citizen hater rage bait YouTube channels are just having a field day with the fact that there was a data breach. It's like, okay, why don't we look at the data? All account info was looked at, not even pulled. It's like, yeah, that's nothing. That's literally nothing. Someone got in there and was looking at account data. Like in-game account data, not bank account data. Right? So it's literally a nothing burger, and they're trying to explode it into like this massive problem, and it's like, you guys are so dishonest. Like, take your hate and get out of here. Servers down? No, servers aren't down. It's a login problem. Unless they took the servers down to fix it, then I would be unaware of that. Gotta love a nothing burger. Oh, they love nothing burgers because it's so hard. So when Star Citizen does well, they put out an update and everything goes well or according to plan. These hate bait like rage YouTubers, they don't have any content. They have nothing to make. So when something little like happens like that, oh, they take it and they'll stretch it out. They'll be talking about it for the next 2 weeks, even though it's literally nothing. It's so, like, people want so badly for Star Citizen to fail, and instead of like, it could be the most awesome game ever made, and instead of trying to focus on its progression and improvements and criticizing the missteps, they make it all about the missteps and how everything's about to fail. They don't care. Chris Roberts just pocketing all the money, blah. Like, they just make so much shit up, and then that becomes the rumors, and then everyone that's not paying attention starts believing that, and it's just like, man, it's so tiring. But eventually, I mean, you can't stop success with hate. It doesn't work. And eventually they're gonna learn that. Also, the year that Star Citizen, that CIG makes like less than $50 million, that'll be the time where it's like, okay, they're not going to be able to grow next year. And if a business is not growing, it's shrinking, right? So the second I see like no growth, then it's like, okay, then I'll jump on and I'll be like, okay, things are looking bad. Company's not going to last too long. But they're making so much money, it's like, dude, how could you possibly say a company that's making tons of money is not successful and is about to fail? It's like the dumbest, it's seriously like the dumbest line to try and push. But when your whole YouTube channel is based on hating Star Citizen, what else can you do? Well, they make it up. That's what else they do. I bet you that hate page YouTuber is live right now, and the specific one, I'm not going to name him, because I literally want him to get absolutely zero anything from me. I bet he's like trying to log in right now, been like, see, I told you guys this data breach is real bad. And it's like, bro, it has nothing to do with the data breach. The data breach happened over a month ago. But that's what they do, though. They will. I've seen when Star Citizen works really well, I never see that dude go live ever. When it's a bad patch, I see him live like every day, and it's like he's live to cook up rage with a patch that's not working well. The funny thing is, like, by the end of this year, my YouTube channel is going to be bigger than that dude, and he's been doing it for 3 years. It's just like, you can't build a channel on hate, guys. It doesn't work. It works in the moment, and then all those people disappear because they stop paying attention to the thing they hate, because that's what's healthy. Y'all having issues logging in also? What's going on? It's just a login server. So there's a server just for logging into the game. It obviously, like, something happened to it. They're probably resetting it. This has happened before, and it gets fixed pretty quick. Like, That's why I went live today. I'm like, it's probably going to be a couple hours or something, and then the game will start working. I mean, it already has started working, but I think so many people are trying to log in all at once right now that it just crashed. So it'll probably crash again for the next couple hours. Let a bunch of people in, people will stop trying, and then I'll try to get in. It'll be fine. This game makes as much money as a freaking Genshin Impact at this point. I don't know much about Genshin Impact. They make a lot of money. Well, they sell a lot of. They have like microtransactions, right? Any game that has microtransactions is going to be making a lot of money. We'll see if it doesn't crash this time. It probably will though. It's fine. When everyone's trying to log in, there's you usually can't get in anyway. There it goes. That's fine. We'll wait an hour or so. Is there an update? No update. Genshin Impact made 15 billion? No. I don't think they made 15 billion. That seems like no. They're not popular enough to make that much money. I'm just thinking because like GTA 5 was the most profitable piece of entertainment in history, and they made like 12.5 billion. So if like GTA 5 has way more users than Genshin Impact, and so I don't. Just the math is not mathing in my head. You know what I mean? Like everyone I know that played GTA 5 like bought the game multiple times. The shark cards, like GTA made insane amount of money. I don't see. I mean, Genshin probably could have made a ton of money for sure. But like 15 billion is a lot of money, especially for a game that definitely doesn't have as many users as GTA does, right? Probably not even half as much. It's a little more niche. Also, if they did make 15 billion, that means they are the number one most profitable piece of entertainment of all time. Oh, okay. 75 billion people play every day. 2026 Genshin Impact. See that was what I was actually thinking. I was thinking they probably made like 5 billion though, because any game that has microtransaction, they make a lot of money just by the nature of it. You can have like 10,000 people, giving you a couple dollars a day, and all of a sudden you're making so much money just from like a very small amount of people. Not saying 10,000 people are playing Genshin, like it's probably millions, but like millions of people giving you a few bucks a day for like years, you're gonna make billions of dollars. It's just how those things work. That's why microtransactions became such a thing, right? Because it's not just about, oh, we can fund the entire development of this game off the microtransactions and all. Like you look at GTA, right? Came out, they started the microtransactions, buying shark cards. All of a sudden, you get 10 years of free DLC. Plus, they made billions of dollars. It's like, well, yeah, they could pay for all the DLC and just make bank on top of it all. And it worked. It is actually, GTA did it the best way because they used the money to make more content that had microtransactions connected to the content, and then they would just make more and more and more, so then they would sell more and more and more microtransactions. It's actually genius, and it worked. I never thought people would buy shark cards. I was like, dude, 20 million in-game dollars is 100 real dollars, which is insane. That's like super expensive as far as microtransactions go, especially because like, you could buy like just a few items with 20 million 20 million in-game GTA money is not that much money. You could buy like you could buy like the gold Lux jet. That was it. $100. Not worth it. And so I was like, people are never going to buy these shark cards. And boy, was I wrong. Holy was I wrong. Honor of Kings made 13.25 billion as of 2026. First of all, I've never heard of Honor of Kings. Second of all, that 12.6 billion GTA made was as of like 2019 or something. So they're probably way up there now. $75 billion people play it every day. Yeah, it's obviously sarcasm. And then there's Ubisoft tried micros for the single. Yeah, dude, you can't do micros on single player game. It doesn't work that way. Like, people don't buy skins to look at it themselves. People buy skins so that they can look a certain way to other people. There's no other people in single player games, so it's just not. Ubisoft got taken over by like high school graduate or by college graduates, and so it just fell apart. People with like zero world experience took over Ubisoft, and so they started just doing a ton of things that made no sense, and the company's literally fallen apart, disintegrated. Their stock like went down 10 times over the course of like 3 years. Like, everyone there was bad at their job. Everybody. Especially the people who are hiring, because they people don't realize this. The people who are in charge of hiring are oftentimes the same people that destroy a company. Even though all their job is to hire people. You hire the wrong people, that's it. It's over. It's over before they even start on Monday. You just don't see it yet. You don't see it right away. Lets me into the queue and then crashes a few seconds later. Yeah, that's because everybody is trying to get into the queue. It says like 4,000 something people in queue. No. That's not true. You're probably looking at like 20,000 people trying to log in at once, and the login server that they just reset can't handle everybody that just kicked off trying to come back all at once. So it just like gives up, kicks you out, because the game's not even really starting, right? You have to log in for it to boot into the menu. And it's it's not doing that. Just wait a bit. If the login server is working, it'll be putting people in. It'll just take time. But that's fine. Gonna make some music. Also, I know Drake was talking about the avocado yesterday, but I think he meant the. I've had something in my right eye all day. It's super annoying. It feels like my eyelashes are like folded in under my freaking eyelid. I think he was talking about the tech preview. There's a bunch of people that have been playing the tech preview for 4.7 because they did a few of them. But the avocado was supposed to start today. So. What's up, Silver? What's going on? Well, if we're honest, Silver, that's not what sank. That's not what sank that game. Shadows got sank because they just lied a whole bunch about everything. And they pissed a lot of people off because they called us racist, right? Because we didn't want a black samurai. It's like, bro, they weren't black samurai. It's a fact. Oh, there was. It's like, no, that was a story that was written by a dude, not real, not based on any history. There was no black samurais. Oh, you're all racist. It's like, bro, when you put out Origins and we had a Magi that was black, not one single person complained. When Black Flag came out, we had Adewale, and then Adewale got his entire own DLC, Freedom Cry. Not one person complained, oh, I don't want to play as a black guy. Not one time, ever. I mean, it would be like, it would be like telling a story about a tribal, warrior who met a samurai in Africa in like the 1600s, and the samurai like fought alongside them as they conquered other tribes. It's like, bro, that doesn't exist. I don't want a samurai in Africa. I want to play in the 1600s. I would want to play as an African warrior, part of the Zulu tribe or something. That'd be sick. I don't want to play as a samurai in Africa in the 1600s. It makes no sense. That's why that game failed, because they lied in order to carry out a DEI agenda in the game so that they could get funding, money. Because the game cost $400 million to make. I don't think people realize they got all this money because of the DEI they forced on the project. Unfortunately, like, you can force DEI on a project, but also make it make sense, especially historical sense. Could have been totally good. But no, they decided to take something that the fans have been asking for a while and then mix it with their own shit to get money to make it, and it didn't work. And so now they lost a bunch of money. And it also negatively affected other games. But then it's not just DEI. Like, people always say, oh, DEI ruined Ubisoft. No. Ubisoft was already getting ruined long before Shadows. Like, when you guys remember the Skull and Bones, I think the game was called, that Ubisoft put out, it was supposed to be like this AAA title, like pirate game, and then it came out and everyone was like, what is this? Like, this is not AAA, this is garbage. There was no DEI or anything. That game was destroyed. And they also made they spent so much money making that game, and it just total flop when it came out. People might not even know what game I'm talking about. That's how poorly it was received. I thought it was just me having problems. Nope, we're all having problems. Honor of Kings is a Chinese game. Okay, that makes sense. It probably sold super good over there, but I've never heard of it. What's up, Krot? Or is it K-Rot? Why would it let me in the game? It's the server crashed. The back-end server crashed. We'll play a little music. I'm not gonna try to log in. It's just gonna bung it up. We'll wait a bit. Can you imagine how much money GTA 6 is gonna make? It depends, actually. It depends what they do. Because obviously GTA 6 is like, its mass audience is kids. Well, not necessarily kids. It's going to be the people that play GTA. The kids who play GTA 5 are now in their teens. That will massively be... Or people in their teens who are now in their 20s. That'll be the mass amount of the GTA... like, player base. GTA 6 player base. And so it'll do well with those people. But the older generation... I mean, they lost like a lot of the older all the people that really enjoyed GTA 4, a lot of them like fell off on GTA 5. They didn't really get into it, and I think they'll have another big fall off of players. It just depends how they do things, right? Because GTA has always been a game kind of for everybody. If they don't make a game for everybody, then they're going to lose a lot of people. It won't be as successful as GTA 5. Also, success is kind of worked out by... I mean, it always comes down to money, just because money proves how much something is liked, right? So, if you spend a ton of money on something, and it does well, but it doesn't really make much money because of how much money you spent, you're not very successful. Movies work the same way, like... Games work that way. Everything works that way. But we'll see. I think it's still too early to know if GTA 6 will be extremely successful or kind of a drop off from, like, because you also have to compare GTA to the other GTAs, right? A lot of people are going to show GTA 6 compared to all the other AAA titles that came out this year. And it's like, you can't really compare that, if that makes sense. You'll have to compare GTA 6 to GTA 5 to figure out if it's successful or not. Because even if GTA 6 doesn't perform as well as GTA 5, it's still going to be a successful game, right? Because GTA 5 set an extremely high bar, but they set that bar for themselves, right? So now they have to keep up with that. My eye is like driving me insane. The commercials with the arc, just like the bombing engines from 002 is what a big mistake. Oh yeah. Yeah, with Shadows, dude, Shadows, like, this is what I mean. It's not just like the DI stuff. Shadows was using Chinese architecture in feudal Japan. Like, what are we doing, you know? So, like, stuff like that, just, it's like, okay, you guys, you're trying to recreate a historical era using, like, foreign architecture because you're too lazy to, like, decipher what's Chinese and Japanese as a developer, as an artist. And that just shows you, like, their hiring practices are just really bad when you're hiring artists that are too lazy to make sure that they're recreating, like, the correct thing. Oh, that's an Asian building. Oh, this one looks cool. I'm going to redo this one. It's like, bro, you just pissed off the whole of Japan because you put ancient Chinese architecture into feudal Japan. But yeah, Shadows was destroyed for so many reasons. That's why it failed, and that's why it was never going to do good. And by them, they kept... Shadows was, like, doing terrible in, like, pre-screening kind of stuff. And so they kept pushing it back. They kept changing the date, pushing it back. And that actually made their stock plummet a bunch also. If you have a pile of shit that you spend a bunch of money making, you just got to get it out there and get over it. Like, get over it. If you keep pushing it back, like the date back, and then you put it out and it's shit, it's over. Like, it is over. You make people wait longer for something, and then longer. You got everyone worried, and then it comes out, and then it sucks. It's over. And that is exactly what happened. Guys, I'm going to be rubbing my eye all stream. It's driving me insane. I've played every GTA title. What's up, EJ Woodford? I played every GTA title since the first in 1997. I'm pretty pissed that I'm going to need to buy almost end-of-life console. Yeah, I'm not buying a console. I really want to play GTA 6 when it comes out, but it's not going to come out. It's not going to release on PC, and I'm not buying a PS4 just to play it. Not happening. So that's another thing I actually talked about with a friend of mine. I told him, I was like, dude, it's not going to do well. On release, it's not going to do well. Because when you look at how many people had, like, PS4s, PS4 Pros, Xbox, because GTA 5 released when we were all on PS3 and Xbox 360, right? Yeah. And then the next console came out, PS4, PS5. They remade versions for each console, right? Everyone on PS5's not... I mean, everyone on PS4, PS4 Pro, you're not getting GTA 6, right? So everyone would have to... But a lot of people I know that were on consoles didn't upgrade to the next-gen consoles. They went to PC. So... I'm trying to think if there's one person I know that's... is both on console and PC that I played GTA 5 with. Every other person I played GTA 5 with, I'm really thinking about it because I don't want to miss anyone. No, he moved over. Every single person I played GTA 5 with is on PC now. Except for one person that's on both PC and PS5. So it's not... I was talking about this with my friend. I was like, they're going to need to push out the PC version of GTA 6 much sooner than they did with GTA 5, because when a game is released and like half your player base has moved to a platform that you're not releasing your game on, it's gonna hurt your opening sales. It's still gonna sell really well. It's GTA, but not as many people are on console nowadays as when GTA 5 released. It's just a fact. Like you can go look into it. It's just a fact. What's up, Luff and stuff? Good to see you again. Oh no, it's going too fast. Haven't owned a console around 10 years or more. Yeah, I have a PS4, but I haven't turned it on in years. There's no need to. Squadron 42 mocks GTA. I don't think it will, just because Squadron 42 is releasing on PC and GTA will be releasing on consoles. This is something someone brought up to me recently. I was like, they don't want to release Squadron 42 like near GTA 6 release, and they're like, why not? They're on different platforms. And I was like, oh, you're right. They will be on different platforms, and generally speaking, different platforms are different audiences. So I don't think it, because the game's also very different. They also have very different age group audiences, and they're on different platforms. I don't think they actually compete. Now, when it comes to like news and stuff, I think the GTA news will kind of overwhelm Squadron 42 news. But as far as like people playing it, I don't think people are going to be not playing Squadron 42 because they're downloading GTA 6, right? Because they're on PC. And then people on consoles who don't have PCs will be playing GTA 6, and they won't even be thinking about Squadron 42, right? So I don't think those games actually compete as much as people would assume they do. GTA 5 online is the biggest online players, 100%. People super underestimate how massive GTA Online was. GTA 5 wouldn't have been a success without the online. Actually, I can't say that. It would have been as successful as GTA 4. But even GTA 4 had some online stuff, right? So, but I don't think GTA 4's online stuff made it successful. With GTA 5, it was a good game, and then the online came out and it just exploded. So, oh, you're getting code 19,000? Yeah. I'm not uploading my ID on their system to play GTA 6. Wait, is that real? You have to upload your ID? What is GTA 6 more than the last game other than Pride Parades? Here's the thing, it depends how they do Pride Parades, right? If it's a Pride Parade just like randomly here and there in the game as like an event that the NPCs do, and you can go in there and mess with them, then there's going to be no problem. It's the same. Look, GTA 5, people don't realize this. Well, some of you might remember when I say it. There was a transgender nightclub in GTA 5 online. You go there as a bunch of dudes in dresses and stuff outside lining up to go inside. You could mess with them. Like, it was never an issue. No one was like, oh, GTA 5's woke. There's a transgender club by Michael's house. You know, it's like, nah. It was no one even thought 2 seconds about it, because, you know, people parked their car outside, detonated with a sticky bomb, and like, it all depends how things get carried out. That's like earlier. That's why I was talking about they made GTA 5 a game for everybody. They have to do the same with GTA 6, else it's not going to go well. That's just a fact. try another little login here. Let's see. Where was I on the chat? Thought I'm the only one getting 19. Nah, everyone is. It's just the login server. Login server's down, guys. Random fact, did you know fortune cookies are an American invention? Yeah. Actually, when you break it down, Chinese food as a whole, like when you buy Chinese food in America, it's like super not Chinese actually. Like the only thing that's Chinese about American Chinese food is the MSG, and like they put noodles in water or whatever. It's like, I was actually talking to someone else about this. Pizza is not Italian. Like pizza is super American. Oh boy, server crashed again. Too many people trying to log in. This is going to be down for a while, guys. But what I am going to be doing today is just making some... I gotta make a short real quick with a clip from Cats Heard Cats, because then this timeline's empty. So what usually happens, the way I edit, is I put a bunch of clips on my timeline, and then I go through them and cut all the parts out of them I don't want, and then I like funnel them over like into a video. Like I put the songs at the beginning and then I funnel them over into a video. So this is a short, I think, of the leftover clips, and then I want to make a short out of this video. There should be another song here. There it is. But yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna do some editing because that's what I would be doing. I was like, I'm gonna hang out just in case the game does go back to being able to log into. I'll go do some love line or something. Depends on the time. If it's fixing like the next hour, then we'll still go hit the ASD facilities. GTA Space before GTA 6. Have CIG another hacking attack? No, it's just their login servers down. I don't think it's a hacking attack. It wouldn't make sense to attack on a Tuesday. But this is how people's brains work, though. Oh, it must be Iran. Iran attacked CIG. Yeah, I see still down. I really just want a new City of Heroes. City of Heroes. Depending on the pizza, you Americans love the big dough. They like less doughy here in Sweden. Yeah. Kebab pizza. Yeah, pizza's like evolved past the point of like being Italian food. Right? I'd say pizza's like actually like super like New Englandy, like East Coasty, not necessarily, because it's very Chicago-y, probably New York. I'd say pizza's from New York. If I had to like pin down where pizza came from, I'd say it comes from New York. But then again, it may have came from the Italians in New York, but Italians living in New York are Americans. Deal with it. Sean CPCP. That's kind of an interesting name to choose for yourself. Why is it down? Login server's down. The game's not down for everybody, just most people. But it's the login server that's down. The game's probably working beautifully right now. They announced that they were looking into the issue, so they've been working on it for a while. Yeah, I think we also have to realize that this issue is probably being worked on in the UK, and it's like 2 in the morning right now. So someone had to go back into the office to figure this out, most likely. That's why I thought it was going to take a little while. Hackers found out that SC is not a scam, and now they attack. See, that's actually kind of a good point, where it's like, if the game was a scam, you wouldn't have to hate it, right? It would just expose itself. Fat dough pizza is pointless. Yeah, I don't like thick dough. What's up? What's up, David Tier? Mr. Ufologist. Yeah, I can't log in. Where do Swedish fish come from? Probably the ocean? The North Atlantic? I don't know. Okay, I need to figure out a few things here. Do I have locked in? Locked in. Not there. Okay. I'm gonna try something I've never done before on stream. I'm gonna try export a video. Does this line up? Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if I can live stream, and like rendering and exporting stuff is like super heavy on a system. Like if I was playing Star Citizen right now and I try to render something, my game would crash, and so would my video editor. Pizza's so good. Pizza is not Italian. It's probably American. I mean, it's pasta on bread, right? Kind of. It's like the same ingredients, basically. Did a character repair cleared all cache? No. This is not something you can fix, David. So in the past, there's been login errors, but it's been account issues. So yeah, when you reset your account, reset the launcher, log in again and stuff, you can fix it. But this is not. The login server is down. Like nobody's logging in. They'll probably struggle, but like do it as fast as possible to fix it. Just because, I mean, I'm imagining some people are buying like Origin ships and stuff right now because there's an Origin sale, and then not being able to get in the game. Like, this is just bad for business, right? So they're probably pretty focused on it. Chris himself is probably out of bed. Oh, look at that. It's rendering. It's actually rendering pretty quick too, considering I'm live. Okay, well that's rendering. Let's make some music. Oops. Is melodic dubstep a genre? We're about to find out. I just don't like normal dubstep. It sucks. Player apartments? What do you mean player apartments? You talk about in Star Citizen? All I did was try logging out of and shutting down our site launcher and restarting computer and logging back in. If it's gonna take more than that, it's a problem on their end. 100%. Yeah. Remington Arms. What's up? I don't remember seeing you around these pots. I can play though I'm in the Caribbean. Well, good for you. So in Lorville, for example, there are places you can land on. They're gonna make some of them actually... Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Renting an apartment in Star Citizen is kind of like... I don't think that's gonna sell well. Just because you don't need an apartment. You have a hangar. And you don't necessarily live. Like, if that makes sense. Like, you don't have to, like, get in bed to log out. Right? You can just go stand in your hangar and log out. It's good for those that do not want to be in an org and have a home. Wait. It's good for those that do not want to be in an org and have a home. I guess? I don't know. Maybe I just have a different play style, but I don't need a home. Right? Like, you're going out into space and stuff, like my personal hangar is all the home I need. At least that's how it feels. I would never get an apartment because what am I gonna do with it? Like, the only thing that draws me to it is like having a landing pad on like a roof of a building and then going and getting in an elevator and then picking my apartment and then going to it. And then what do you do there? When building comes around, I think shack will be better than an apartment with monthly rent. Yeah, that's true, actually. I was just thinking, like, if you go park a ship somewhere and leave it there, as long as you join that server every time, your ship will be there, and you could use it as a home. Like, you put a bunch of food and ammo and stuff in it, and you just go back there when you need stuff. What's up, Mr. Voidbringer? Yeah, it's probably still broken. I haven't checked in the last, like, 10 minutes or something. 15 minutes, but it's probably broken. Do not want to be in an org and can use that as a safe place to store their items. But that's the thing, though. You can do it right now. You should see my hangar. It's filled with cargo, with like storage boxes full of stuff. So I have like outfits in one box. It's like those outfits I wear. These are outfits I made. I have my Overlord armor collection in one box. I have a bunch of guns in one box. I have an ammo box. I have an attachment box. I have couches with turtles on them. It's my hangar. I don't need an apartment. That's why I think if they start selling apartments on the RSI store, it's not going to sell well. Cause like, oh, I have an apartment. Okay, cool. Do you want to come to my apartment? No. I want to go do bounty hunting, or I want to go do this or that. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like the apartments in GTA were like mostly useless. Unless you wanted to pour drinks, rip a bong, or invite strippers over. If you couldn't do those three things, no one would ever spend a single minute in their apartment in GTA 5. They would have to give us something to do in the apartment instead of just like store your stuff, because you can store your stuff right now already in your, like, you have your own personal hangar, and you can put couches and set up whatever you want. You could do that in ships too. I saw a picture of somebody that they set up a whole, basically an apartment in the cargo bay of the Hermes. So it's the Hermes, you walk into the Hermes and it's like rooms, like couches and like tables and chairs and stuff, and with the cargo bay and a ship, you can actually lock everything in place on the grid, and so it's like he made like a house on his Hermes. I don't think that would do well. Would be better to sell locations in Nix to fill the emptiness of the system. Well, they gotta build Nix out before they start selling location, whatever. It's for the role players. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, how many people are role players? There's not a massive roleplay community with GTA. I mean, with Star Citizen. There is with GTA, but not with Star Citizen. Not really. Like, I'm not saying there's no role players. I'm not saying people don't roleplay. I'm just saying it's not that many people. And I don't know. I just don't think that's a good move. I have heard they were gonna do apartments, and they just kept pushing it back. And I was like, yeah, because it's kind of. You need something to use the apartment for. It just doesn't make sense now. They're not doing that anytime soon, just so you know. I hope you don't think that's like coming out this year or something, because it's a zero chance that's coming anytime soon if they do that. That seems like something that comes out like after 1.0. Because like some people want a base build, some people just want like an apartment that has a personal hangar like attached to the apartment. What I'm saying, I guess, is you can't have a personal, oh, here's your personal hangar, oh, but you can also buy an apartment. It's like, why would I need the apartment? I have a personal hangar. It's like, well, you get a personal hangar on your apartment. It's like, okay, that's different, right? That's much different. You guys are thinking like way into the future of Star Citizen right now. Like land claims and like areas of space where you can like build, like base build a station or stuff like that. That is like years down the way. Apartments would have a goal if we could grow food or have working coffee machines. Well, we have working coffee machines actually. I mean, at least last time I woke up in Lorville, I used the coffee machine. It worked. Last time I woke up at Air 18, like in a hab, right? In the habs, on Planet, they have coffee machines in them, so you can actually see like they work. There's a ship that has a coffee machine on it too. The 300i, one of them has a coffee machine that works. Actually, I don't know. See, that's the thing. The coffee machines work, and then they don't work for a couple batches, and then they work again, and then they don't work. So right now, do I know if they're working? No. But the last time I used coffee machines in the game, they all worked. But still, like, having grow food, no one's growing food in an apartment, right? That's the worst place to grow food. Like, what, you have like a little apple tree you pick apples off of like once a year? That's not growing food. Base building will have like growing food capabilities. So that makes sense why you'd want to own a base and grow food. Working coffee machines, that's like a working coffee machine. I got an apartment so I could drink coffee. It's like, no, that's not enough. Like I said, there would need to be like upgraded personal hangers that come with an apartment, and they're like away from the landing zone on a roof of a building. You land, it's a landing pad. It goes down. You can call up another ship, and it's like got like a living quarters attached to an apartment. That's different, right? So you could choose to have you can buy an apartment and choose to have a personal hangar there, or you don't have an apartment and you just have a normal personal hangar in the landing zone. That makes more sense than just like, oh hey everyone, you want an apartment? You can land your ship outside. It's like, no, that's not gonna work. Like some people will do it, but the majority of people will be like, I don't need an apartment. There's nothing to do there, right? All I'm saying is like, so like a mini greenhouse isn't gonna produce much food, right? Unless they make it like super unrealistic. Well, no, you say you grew your food in your apartment for years and it works. I'm not saying you can't grow food in an apartment. I'm just saying you can't grow enough food for to feed yourself in an apartment, right? It's just not. It's not a thing. Like you can grow grapes in the windowsill, or green peppers, or you can grow all kinds of stuff. Tomatoes. You can grow tons of stuff, but it's not gonna be enough food to feed you for a year, like all year long. The team is investigating elevated error rates with players logging in. Initial notice, team is investigating. Yeah, but okay, but here's the thing, right, Silver? 3 oranges and you're at 100%. Okay, but does it take 2 hours to grow 3 oranges? Right? Because like you need 3 oranges every 2 hours, which let's just say it takes a month to grow an orange, which it takes longer than that, right? Let's just say it takes a month. How many orange trees do you need to eat 3 oranges every 2 hours? And where are you gonna put them? Not in your apartment. Did this finish? Oh hell yeah, it finished. Awesome. Can delete that. Then I can move this over here. Starts at the beginning, ends at the end. There we go. Export. I don't want to have a mess around with any of that bollocks in SC. Yeah, I'm with you there, Silver. I want pizza in game so bad also. Look, I'm not against apartments. I just don't think, like, they can go ahead and sell apartments. I just don't think it's gonna, like, there needs to be a purpose for it. So, like, I don't know. Honestly, something I wouldn't be against is if they gave all the concierge players apartments. So they, like, get something for spending thousands and thousands of dollars. Like, they can have apartments. I wouldn't be against something like that, because it's not like it's not something you need, but it is a nice gesture. And it's like something they have that we can't have because we didn't fund the project like they did, right? I wouldn't think it was unfair, and I think it would be a nice thing to do for the people that basically funded the game. It's more pizza shop than hot dog ones. Can't even buy pizza. Yeah, there's a station that has like a, you know, some of them have like the burrito place, the hot dog place, or whatever. There's a station that has a pizza one, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, you have a pizza place right there in the lobby, but you have to go to the Galleria for food. It's so stupid. Why am I seeing people playing SC right now, but I can't? Because discrimination. That's why. What's up, Oscar Midnight? I'd rather live in space. See, that's kind of also my point. You have all these spaceships you can live on. Why would you want to live in an apartment? There needs to be a purpose for the apartment. Then I can get on board. I guess that's what I'm saying. I remember someone getting super offended when I called Taco Bell American. Bro, Taco Bell is very American. Like, that's what America does. It takes food from around the world, Americanizes it, and then sells it to Americans. I don't think most Americans realize, like, actual Mexican food, like, everything is spicy. You guys know Mexicans they make candy spicy. Like, you'll be eating something sweet and all of a sudden you get to, like, literal, like, chemical burn spiciness in the candy. Like, they put spice in everything, and it's like extreme spice. You go to Taco Bell, like, Taco Bell is not really Mexican food. Like, you're eating tacos, but you're not eating the same recipes that you would if you were in Mexico, eating like actual Mexican food. I understand them implementing loads of defunct foundational work. See, that's the other thing. If they add a bunch of apartments and stuff, okay, that's cool. It could be just in preparation for base building. Right? Like, we have these landing zones, like Area 17 or whatever. There's, like, other areas where you can land on, like, rooftops on ArcCorp. You turn those into apartments where you can, like, land your ship, take an elevator down, you have an apartment. And they could basically test a few things for base building. Because I know crafting is, like, coming online soon, Tier 0. And basically the end goal of crafting is to, like, craft yourself a base, right? But then there's so much other testing to do as far as, like, how things work. Like, once you build a base, then what, right? How do things work? Like, you want to be able to walk over and, like, hit a button and the lights come on, and you want to be able to set up furniture properly. Like, right now they had a bunch. Before we had personal hangars, there was furniture in the game, and everyone was like, what are we doing? Well, why do we need furniture? We don't need furniture. They were like me, saying, why we don't need apartments, right? But then the furniture is now, like, being utilized in people's personal hangars, right? It's not meant for your personal hangar, but you can put it in your personal hangar. So it's all, you got to understand their process. they could very well be doing apartments this year to test everything out for when base building comes out, either later this year or next year. So Taco Bell is basically the Carafi cube. That's funny. Is my thing done? Oh, it's done. Let's go. Made a couple shorts. See, now we're making progress. I have to actually download the song I want to use for the next video. It is my favorite song right now. Surprisingly, it's a dubstep song. There's like, most of dubstep sucks, but there's like around 5% of dubstep is actually so sick. It's either really good or really bad. This is weird. It's giving me the exact same thumbnail for these songs. Usually you see it makes different thumbnails. Even so, it makes 2 songs at a time. So it would have made these two songs, and even these 2 songs have different thumbnails. All these songs literally have the exact same thumbnail. Never seen it do that before. Same with this. Wait, no, that's not the same. Those are slightly different. Weird. Alright. What was it? I was just about to do something. Song. I need the song. Is it long enough? It might not be long enough. Maybe I gotta remake it. I think Rusko made a song called Candy Shop, and it was like a really good intro. It's too bad I can't play like regular music on my stream. So much music I could play. So much good music made by real people, but all I can play is AI generated stuff. Because it's not even because of copyright law, it's because of YouTube rules. Because YouTube copyright rules are not based on copyright law. They made up their own rules. Okay, it's in this one. Second song. Oh, it's 3 minutes long. That should be enough, right? I'm gonna cut that intro out though, so it'll be shorter. I'll start it here. Might even start there. Let's see, download, wave file. I just lost connection to the server. It's spreading, guys. My launcher just showed degraded. Oh, that's good that they're actually doing that. Yeah. At least tell us. It's busted. Broken down, busted. Wait, Silva, you were in the game? That's interesting. You were in the game, huh? Let's see the status page. Alright, at least we have an issue tracker here now. See, this is why we need updates. Even if you don't add content, the game needs to be updated in the actual sense of the word, updated. Where like servers get old, they need to be updated. They need to be, I know they want this whole like persistence thing where like the same server lasts for 6 months. It's not gonna happen. Things degrade. You need to replace it. Something I've noticed recently is we're getting 30k errors, which means the replication layer is not working. Because there's supposed to be 2 servers running over top each other. If this one crashes, it replicates everything to the next server, and so that's why when you get a server error, everything gets moved to another server, because they kick in a new server, right? And then they can back up that one with another one. So if that one fails, then it replicates to the next one. And so it's just the layers, right? That layer system is not working right now. Not properly. Since FreeFly started, I've been getting 30k errors. So it's there's obviously a problem with that system. I don't know if that system has anything to do with the login system, but this is why last year went so well, is because we got an update every month almost, and so the servers got like we basically got new servers every month last year, which is why playability was way better than previous years, and why so far this year playability is not as good as last year, because we've only had one update this whole year so far. We're past 2 months now, and we've had one update, and it's not going so well because it happened over a month ago at this point. 4.6 came out over a month ago, and so now it's like busted. All the servers are busted. Since FreeFly started, I actually brought this up yesterday. FreeFly events need to happen at the end of a patch cycle, not at the beginning, because you start off a patch cycle, FreeFly event, servers get broken, then for the next 6 weeks you just have these broken servers, right? So I think they should seriously consider doing FreeFly events at the end of cycles instead of at the beginning, because if everything breaks at the end of a cycle, it's fine, whatever, the next one's in the PTU ready to go next week or the week after, and then you don't have to deal with degraded servers for so long, because then the servers can all get rebooted on the update. The weird thing is we had 2 updates since FreeFly, and the servers are all exactly the same as they were during FreeFly. None of them have changed. There are no new ones, and I know this because I have all the servers written down on my desk. The surface of my desk is a whiteboard, and because I do the warehouse a bunch, I want to make sure I don't jump back into a server I've already looted. So I've written like all the server names down, and I basically just check next to them the ones I've been in and timestamp them. These are all the same servers since 4.6 started, so literally these servers are like almost 6 weeks old. Like, yeah, by the end of this week they'll basically be 6 weeks old. And yeah, you just can't do that. The game's not in a good place where they can do that yet. Like Chris Roberts is talking about having like 10,000 person shards, and it's like, you need to cool your jets, buddy. You're struggling to maintain 700 people's shards right now, like, and instancing isn't going to change that. You know, you maybe have a couple hundred people in an instance, and it's not going to change. It's not going to change that. They should community vote for the FreeFly each time, so we can make sure the game works before they do it running. Yeah, that's true. That adds to my point, Epic Jones. They should do a FreeFly at the end of a patch cycle, because if the patch sucks and it's garbage, and you start a FreeFly when the patch comes out, it's the FreeFly will be garbage. It's gonna hurt sales, not improve them. Players that have played before and want to see how the game's doing is going to play and be like, oh, the game's gotten worse. So during a FreeFly event, you want to put out an update, make sure it's good, do hot fixes, make everything work well, and then at the end of its cycle, if it's a good update, do a FreeFly event. Then if the servers break during FreeFly like they always do, is fine. You got a next update coming with new fresh servers the next week or so. It would be a much better way to do it. It's a good point. But at least we got this going. See, look at this. They haven't done maintenance since the 11th of February, guys. I knew they didn't do any maintenance on that last update last week. There was an update last week, and people were thinking they did maintenance. There was no maintenance. It was some hot fix for some, like, minor issue. Probably something to do with, like, Levski or something no one cares about. And so, yeah, there hasn't been a server maintenance, right? Let me just see here. This is now. It says 04 because in the UK it is the 4th, right? And this is, yeah, this is the 11th of February. So there's been no server maintenance since before Free Fly. Yeah. No wonder this is all. No wonder the servers in the last like week or so have been so bad. There's been zero maintenance. You know their maintenance is rebooting the servers. Yeah, that's what I mean. And right now there's been no maintenance for 3 weeks, which is why the servers are so bad. I stayed in menu when getting lunch, still able to join shards. Yeah, I've heard that people that were in the menu when the login server broke can still get in, or can stay in. Sorry, don't leave, because if you leave you ain't getting back in. Let's see, is it still 19k? Actually, it probably is, because they're only just looking into it now. They probably shut it off so they can fix it. Yeah, no. I said that earlier. Like, the game's probably working really well right now because no one can get in, and it's probably somewhat empty servers. Like, the servers right now are probably working pretty good because most people can't get in the game right now. But it is different. The login server and the game servers are not the same thing. But anyway, where was I? I downloaded that song, right? Yeah, download. Oh yeah, Hayward, I was talking about the servers, the game server. I wasn't talking about the current issue when I was talking about the game servers. We were talking about Free Fly and how Free Fly should be at the end of a patch cycle, because first of all, they can get the patch working good and then do a Free Fly. And if the Free Fly breaks everything, they have the next update like on the way in a week or two. It would be a much better thing. But I was talking about that because there's been no server maintenance, which is why the in-game servers have been so bad. That's completely separate from what the current problem is. We already talked about the current problem much earlier in the stream. Alright, I'll leave that there. Okay, I should actually start a new project. Yes. Just close it and open it again. Which actually, this is wrong. Degraded performance isn't the issue. The servers are not the problem. It's the login server that's the problem. And that's not degraded performance, right? It's just not, it's broken. And degraded performance is when you can log in and things aren't working good. This is, you can't log in. You don't know if things are working or not. Free Flash, yeah. Well, that's what we're talking about is drop the new content, fine, but then like hot fix it, make sure it works. servers are doing good, everything's great. Okay, schedule free fly for the last like week or 10 days of that update cycle, right? When you know it works, because they'll do a free fly at the beginning of an update cycle when they don't know if the update's even gonna work properly or not. It's actually the worst way to do it, and they keep doing it. What's wild is that free fly events must still make them money somehow. I just don't think they realize they could be making more money off free fly events if they did them when the game was working at its best, instead of pushing out a new patch, not knowing if it's going to work or not knowing what's going to be broken or not, and then doing a free fly event. It's very like, I think most people that play the game for the first time are very impressed by it, even if it's broken, so they'll spend money. That's probably why they keep doing free fly events, because the game's impressive enough that even when it's broken, people will still buy ships and spend money. But yeah, that saying free fly should never be done when new content drops, that works right into what we were talking about with it. I wish I could interview Chris Roberts, and like just it'd be less of an interview and just like a podcast where we just talk. Because there's also a lot of things that can be explained. Like, it's very easy to look in from the outside and be like, you guys are doing it wrong. But there's a lot of information we don't actually have. So we're just going based to the best of our knowledge. We're just basing what things. But we don't actually really know. So I think there's some things that could really be explained away. And then I think conversations like that could also help them figure some things out that maybe they haven't thought of before, because they're on the inside. They have all this information, right? Sometimes when you have less information, you can think of things outside the box, basically, because you're not in the box. Player housing week. Watch the neighbor's dog piss on the lawn. Actually, I'll be honest, that's one thing I've actually wanted in Star Citizen for a while, is pets. I want a cat. I want a space cat. I want a cat on my ship. I don't know what I would name it. The last cat I had was a stray cat, so its name was Sometimes Cat. It never had a real name, but I guess we started calling it Summy after a while. Summy, short for sometimes. But yeah, we're just like, yeah, Sometimes Cat. Comes around sometimes, we feed it and disappears for a while and comes back. So Sometimes Cat. Cat was awesome. I want a space monkey that steals from people. I do not want a Copion doggo. I want an actual doggo. Copions are ugly beasts. I'd rather get a bulldog than a Copion. What would be crazy though is like your pet dies if you die, and like pets don't have respawn, so you have to go buy another pet. So you actually feel like the loss, you know what I mean? If you're going into combat, you don't take your pet with you, right? But then also see like game paths that could be, so like they wouldn't just, your pet wouldn't just be an accessory. Like maybe a cat would just be an accessory because cats are useless. But like you could get a dog that could like sniff out minables or stuff. I think it would be sick. Like going down into a cave and take my dog with me. Like dog can like sniff out stuff. Valicars. Well, you say baby Valacar in the basement, but you realize a baby Valacar is like 12 feet tall. They're actually still pretty big. Get one of the grazers. Yeah, server's actually here. Let's check. Remington Arms said he was in a queue again. Because I was in a queue and then it went back to like saying 19k error. So we'll see if it's getting back to it. He also said 45 minutes, which means like that's way down from where it was. It's gonna be a big basement. What happens when it grows though? Its head will be like, are we getting in? Its head will be like in your kitchen. There'll be a hole in the kitchen. Head sticking through. Processing your items and purchases. Oh, that's not even a login queue. That's like logging in. I think it's still pretty broken though. I wasn't expecting to get in this soon anyway. I was thinking this would be like fixed by like 8 or 9 p.m. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's also the whole thing where like there's probably like a couple maybe a dozen thousand people at least probably trying to log in all at once right now. So I'll let them deal with the crashes and the failed logins. I don't mind waiting. Can we take other players into bed and make the sheets move around like in The Sims? Just abandon the house. Just sell the house. And new people are like, is there a reason we have to fix this hole in the kitchen? Don't worry about that. And they're like eating dinner, freaking rumbling. Freaking Valacar comes bursting through the dinner table from the basement. Okay, well, we'll check on that later. Open a new thing here. Downloads. Here's the song. No. That needs to be on an audio track. I'll have 2 audio tracks because I'm probably going to edit the audio. So this song right now, I actually made this. I edited a video to this song 2 nights ago. I freaking love this song. It's so good. Mechanical pets would be awesome since SCs in the future. Mechanical things just aren't the same. Like if I had a mechanical dog and it was on my ship got blown up, I'd be like, oh well. Just go get another one real quick. When you have like an actual like pet dog and it dies with your ship, you feel like the loss. You know what I mean? It deepens the relationship you have with the NPC character. Because it's not just a machine, right? That's why I think actual pets, like pets that we know of, like human pets. Like that's why I don't want a Copion. I don't want some like I have turtles in my hangar. Like that's what I mean by like pet. They pick it up and you're like, you know, pick it up, take it with you, put it down on the couch or whatever. And it like has little eyes that move and stuff. The event would be you enter the house, and when you get in the basement, you actually enter the Valacar, and it goes Gears of War's 2 style. I never played Gears of War's. I'm not an Xbox guy. This video is not going to be as short, so let's make it 2K. I had such a good thumbnail today, and it got messed up. Unfortunately, I can't record audio. I've been trying so bad to try to figure out why I can't record audio. My action replay capture doesn't record audio, even though I have it to set up to record my audio output from the device that my audio comes from. It just doesn't save it. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to save. I was gonna upload this clip as a short because it was so funny in the moment. Some of you were there for this. We're all waiting to go in, and we're waiting to go in the CZ, and this dude was like, "Hey, I want to go in the CZ," and then I was like flashing a light in his face. We were being like intimidating, trying to get them to not follow us in. And then they all followed us in anyway. You can see who's in the party and who's not. Unfortunately, there's no sound because we were all talking, which is what made it more funny. Because like he's not in the party, he's not in the party. These two were friends. And they thought they were just gonna like come into the contested zone with us, and we were not having it. So we go in, and then I don't know who shot the laser first, but we're all like, nope. We all just point our lasers at him, and the door closed, and then we went in. They didn't follow us either. Like, they went back out to the lobby. It was freaking hilarious. But yeah, I can't use that clip because no audio. The audio makes it so much better. It's actually super lame, like on its own. So I'll just delete that actually. Okay, then I gotta figure out. I used all of this footage up until like here somewhere. One of these clips. Not that one. I've used that one already. Or is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Oh, this clip is so old. This is why I gotta spend more time doing this, because some of my clips are like 2 months old. Bruh. Wait, did I just miss it? Slots through this little gap right here. I think I've used this clip. Can't tell. I don't know why I saved this clip. It wasn't particularly impressive. Oh, maybe because of the gap? Maybe I saved it for this? No, I didn't save it for that. Let's see. Okay, so it's not that one. Maybe it's this one. I have to use Google as a player because none of the other players work for these clips. I don't know why. When I export a video, I can play the video using like regular media players. But the raw clips only work on Google. Oh, this is Flow. Whenever I follow Flow, good stuff happens. These clips are old. I can tell because of how far away I fly from people. Nowadays, I'm usually between like 25 and 50 meters. I'm the only person you know doesn't have VLC installed. I don't even know what VLC is. Oh wait, I know what VLC is. It's that like it's a media player, right? I'm very much so a person like do I need it? No? Okay, I don't have it. I mean, it's one of the reasons I played Star Citizen on mouse and keyboard for 3.5 years. It's like, do I need sticks? No? Okay, I'm not gonna get sticks. But then I started low flying, and I was like, do you need sticks? No, but are you good on mouse and keyboard? No. Okay, well, then you need sticks. Okay, I'll get sticks. This is much better. Like, if I can open and still watch a clip, I'm not gonna download something else, right? Oh, it goes backwards? Bruh. This clip is crazy. Especially from like the halfway mark. Okay, so I'm gonna use this clip for sure. Hopefully I get closer. when someone's backwards following this far away is lame as hell. There we go. Now we're getting there. Oh, we're in the teens. 17, 16, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10. I was like 10 meters from him right there. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my eye. It's annoying the hell out of me, though. Damn, that's close. Single digits right there. Thank goodness D-Sync was behaving. That's pretty good. Bro, look at that. 12 meters. So those are like 10.9 or something, and then it gets closer right here. But I'm not looking down, so I don't see it. I think it went into the single digits right there, though. It's so hard to low fly when people are doing stuff like this in front of you because it's so distracting. Like, what's up, Direwolf? What's going on? Is there a server issue with Star Citizen? It's not a server issue, it's a login issue. The login server is busted. Oh, is there a queue? I'll see if it crashes again. I mean, I don't mind waiting like another half hour or something if it is working, just because I know like everyone's trying to log in right now, so I'm not gonna be surprised if it's busted. Pally, does it crash? 3KQ, then it crashes. Yeah. Crashes for me too. I don't even think it puts me in the queue, right? It just crashes. Yeah, I can't process things. They need to turn it off. They need to turn the whole game off. Maintenance for like a couple hours, 3 hours, and then turn it all back on again. That's what needs to happen. But they're not like yeah. All their services right now are just busted. Unless you were already in a menu. But even then, some people that were in the game got kicked out and then won't let them back in, so there's I don't think it's actually just, it might not just be a login server issue. There might be a bunch of other issues going on. Like, the game is still working for some people, but that doesn't negate the fact there's massive issues still going on with the servers right now. Because if it's not working for most people, there's server issues, period. Yeah, I hope these server issues aren't messing with my inventory either. Like, if I come back in the game and I don't have a hanger, like a personal hanger, then all the stuff I have in my personal hanger is gone. Which is a lot of stuff right now. But not my most valuable stuff. I kept my most valuable stuff in my inventory because I know how these things work. I know how these things go. They got a lot to figure out. So I'm just gonna let them figure that out. Okay, so what? I gotta zoom this out so I can see. And then there we go. Clip number 1. I gotta do like, I literally have to go through all of these clips from there to the end. All of these are 4-minute clips, and there's 7 on a line, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 9 times 7. 63 4-minute clips. That's what I gotta go through. That's pretty rough. What's your most valuable armor or things you have? It's definitely my gilded set and executive items, because it was all looted, and everything is rare. Every piece of it, except my med gun. My multi-tools are the Mirage multi-tool, which isn't that rare. You can find them around. But it's all gold, right? It's an outfit. It's not necessarily that everything's super rare, but it's an outfit that I worked on putting together for like 2 weeks, just looking for stuff for it, right? So I found the executive undersuit, so it's like black and gold, and then I found the Overlord gilded armor, which is pretty rare. I still haven't found the helmet, but I don't like the helmet. But the helmet I do have is also kind of rare. It's like older subscriber gear. You don't see it. You don't actually see it very often. But then I also have like a backup helmet, because sometimes you can lose a helmet. So I have a backup helmet. The executive ADP helmet, which is gold and black. Oh, rip. I just killed Iska in that clip. And then I have the executive Arclight pistol with... It has a tweaker 1 no, not a tweaker compensator. What does it have on it? I don't know. It's got some attachments that are rare, like the newer attachments that they added to the game. And then I use a Gallant, which is an executive Gallant, and an executive, what's the arrow? Something arrow sniper rifle? Is it just called the arrow sniper rifle? And so that's like all, and then obviously I do have an ASD set minus the backpack and helmet, because they broke the ASD respawn or the ASD spawn on the ASD armor, so I haven't been able to complete that armor set. But I guess that stuff's also pretty rare, kind of. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the most rare thing I have. Do you have an extra gilded helmet? I will give you things for it. Because, look, I don't like the Overlord helmets, right? I'm not going to wear the gilded Overlord helmet. But I literally have a box in my hangar that has every single Overlord set. And it looks a little silly missing a gilded set in there, right? That doesn't have the helmet. Because I was going to put the gilded set in, but it didn't have a helmet. It just didn't look right. Because in the box, it's like all helmets down in a row of all the gilded, all the Overlord sets, and then it's arms, cores, and legs. And then at the bottom it just has arms, core, legs. It's missing the helmet, so it looks stupid. So I need to get the gilded helmet and the Riptide helmet too. Once I get the gilded helmet, the Riptide helmet, I have every single Overlord armor set. Actually, the Cardinal set was just as hard to find, actually, but I have like 5 Cardinal helmets, so But yeah, I'd say that's the gilded set with those executive items. That's probably the most valuable thing I have. But like valuable is different to different people, right? Someone might have some like, maybe someone like farmed for 2 weeks to get the Meyer set and then turn it into Wicklow to like get it done, or maybe someone farmed an ASD set and turn it into Wicklow and get a whiteout Wicklow set. Like those might be more valuable, right, to those people than a gilded set, just because they had to go through more steps to get it, or it took longer or whatever to get. Value, look, I probably value my smoothie collection more than like all the guns I have, honestly. Even though the smoothie collection gets wiped every update. I just like I like weird things in the game, right? Okay, I wasn't really paying attention while watching this. It's another clip with Flo. This is actually sick right here. That's a sick little clip right there. I remember this actually. This is the only time I've actually felt bad for murdering somebody. Because after I murdered him, I saw his party marker in the hospital for like 20 minutes. I was like, I murdered him, and then he like left his computer for a bit. Because his character was just laying in the hospital for like 20 minutes. Right here, I unlimbed right into his butt, which sent him nose down, straight into the ground, bro. Oof. You can see his ship, like, right after I hit him. You can see his nose, like, nose down. Just dive straight into the ground. Boom. And then you see the flash. You see the flash after. Oh, man. I usually don't feel bad when I do that to people because it gets done to me literally like half a dozen times every low fly event. I started fighting back though. So like when you get into this position, where is it? So when you get into that position right there, when people's nose like touches the bottom of the back of your ship, you pull your nose up, which pushes your back down, and then oftentimes it'll push them down into the ground instead of you, because right here he's up thrusting, tilting his ship forward. If he stopped up thrusting and pulled his nose up, he would have pushed me down into the ground, right? I almost hit the ground. So I actually learned, like, you can kind of fight back when people bump you from the back. You can kind of fight back and make them die instead of you. It works most of the time, not every time. Sometimes you both die. That was rough. The Overlord helmet is meh. Yeah, the only Overlord helmet I actually like is the flashback one. Because it has different, like all the other Overlord helmets has like one color on the face. With the flashback one, it has like yellow and white, but it's, the face isn't just white and the helmet yellow, or the helmet isn't just yellow and the face white. It's like it's like multicolored, so it doesn't quite look, at first glance it doesn't look like an Overlord helmet, but it is. So I like if I was gonna wear the flashback set, I would actually wear the helmet with it. But all the other Overlord sets, no. It's not a good looking helmet. It just looks bad. And there's a lot of helmets that actually go really well with the Overlord set that aren't Overlord helmets. So it's not such a bad thing. I am deciding I want that clip. So use that one. It's a little dark in this clip. Oh, bro, I have like no footage of Noob. He hasn't been around for a while. I haven't flown with him in a long time. So I'm surprised to see him in this clip. This must have been from like one of the first ground and pounds from last year. That's how old these clips are. I get too many. At one point I had too many clips and I had to make like 6 videos, and so that took some time. So now the clips I have are like old. Because these are all action replays, usually the good stuff is in the second half of the clip. Because my action replays are 4 minutes long, just in case there's like something that happened a little while ago and I want to still capture it. Plus whatever just happened. Someone's right under me. Oh my goodness. Did you guys see that? That was so sick. Because right here I noticed somebody's under me. So either I'm going to hit them or get closer. So right there you saw it. As I turn, you see someone is right under me. Right there, top right corner. You can see him right here. And it's like they think they're in third place and I think I'm in third place, and I see this gap right here. I'm like, either I fill in that gap or I'm gonna collide with this person. What good decision making. Look at that. I just slot in right behind Noob. It's like, nope, I'm in third. And then Flo comes with all the with all the flares. What a sick clip. I'm gonna save it just for that part right there. Man, Berlinger's freaking killing it too in this clip. Okay, but what else happens? I didn't save this clip just for that moment. Something else happens. This is a pretty tight group right here, actually. For me, anyway. I could be closer. I could be much closer. See, this is the kind of low flying I love right here. Everyone's in a small ship. Getting nice and close. Killing it in the terrain. See, right here, I'm like waiting for Noob to come back. Come on. There we go. It's so hard following, man. Cause you gotta watch the people in front of you with your peripheral vision while you're focused, like trying not to hit the ground. No, there goes a Noob. I wonder if anything else happens at the end here. I just killed him? No? I almost killed him. There's Flo. Weird. And I just decided to save it right here. Okay. I guess, yeah, I just saved that whole clip just for this one part back here. Or was it? Right here. This is a sick clip though. Just slot right in the line right there. Actually, how close was I to him? $21 meters. 22 meters. He's lucky I didn't kill him right there. And the flares are the cherry on top right there. That's a great clip. We've gone from F to just kind of F'd. Let me know when you guys are able to log into the menu. Yeah, Direwolf, I have stuff. What do you need, like pristine metals or anything? I can give you some pristine metals, because I know Haywood had a second gilded helmet, but he wants to keep it because he has 2 full sets. That's why he has 2 helmets, and it's like I don't want to take away one of his full sets or ruin one of his full sets so I can have a helmet. That's stupid, because I'm not even gonna wear the helmet, right? It's just to complete my Overlord collection. But what do you need, Direwolf? I have things and stuff. Just don't say anything Wicklow. Actually, that's not true. I have a bunch of stuff. No fangs, no Karenite. I don't have any of that stuff. I've never even seen fangs or Karenite. I'm that disinterested in Wicklow stuff. But I probably have like a bunch of stuff you might want. See, for me, it's like I got chocolate milk, bro. I got Patumba fruit juice. I got glasses, but I don't want to trade you for glasses because glasses get wiped on every update. And I actually don't have a bunch. I have like 6 pairs. Different glasses. I don't know. Let me know what you want, Direwolf. Okay, so I want this clip also. It's got a sick moment in it. This is what I do late at night after my streams. I just sit here going through clips, trying to figure out what's good, what's not good. I have a kind of a painstaking clip process because I don't want to be that guy that puts like random nothing clips in my videos. I always make sure each clip has something special going on, something worth watching, right? So I go through, like I watch the clip, it's like, that clip's, nothing's really impressive in there. I'll just delete it. And if there's something impressive, I put it on the timeline. Then after, I go through all the impressive clips on my timeline, cut out all the stuff that's not impressive, and then I'm just left with a bunch of like shorter clips full of good stuff, and then I begin the editing process. Sometimes I'll put like, I'll be making like a 4-minute video, I'll put like 8 hours into the video before I even start editing. And then there's like an intro. I never usually just go straight into clips. I always try to add some kind of intro. Maybe get some cinematics of the landscape where the clips took place or something. Is that cats? It must be cats. Whenever I see a Valkyrie, it's like, that's cats. Whenever I see a Valkyrie killing it, that's how I know it's cats. Because he's flown the Valkyrie a lot, so or not a Valkyrie, the Asgard. It's the same thing, just about. That was kind of sick too, right there. I totally thought he was gonna hit. I was like, oh no, he's upside down. He's gonna hit the ridge. Oof. That's straight control. Like knowing you're not gonna hit when it looks like you're gonna hit. Knowing the timing too. Like, look at the timing of the roll, right? You could have started rolling now, but doesn't. Waits. Full roll speed. Just misses everything. That's experience right there. Oh, what happened? What? How did no one die right there? I think Pete hit him. And then I went between them. Nobody died. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That was so close. Is there a... It's like, Pete, I'm flying here. 10 meters away. Just cruises over my canopy. Dude, sometimes it's crazy how desync just doesn't get you. And then other times it's like you're 30 meters behind and it gets you. There's some good moments in here actually too. Me and Pete are probably both looking for each other. Huh? Where'd they go? What's up, Insurrection? 8754, what's up? Take you a few months before I fly like this? Yeah, it usually takes, when people start low flying, it usually takes them a couple months and then they get into the groove. If you're flying with other people, like I was flying alone and my progression was super slow. And then I started flying with other people and it just started taking off. Do you have sticks? Can you get pretty good pretty fast? You can get pretty good pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, so like I was low flying, I was doing super good. I was just on mouse and keyboard. And like I could fly real low, pretty good, but I couldn't do no tricks. I couldn't even go upside down, like it was pretty bad. And then I got head tracking and then I could like fly sideways and do some things. Then I got sticks, and actually my progression went backwards a bit because I had to get used to the sticks. And then a couple of weeks after I had sticks, then I started like just taking off. And now I'm like way, way better than I was when I was on mouse and keyboard. I can't do this at all. I still get some frame hitches because my FPS drops in some scenarios. Can't fly like this and suddenly lose control for a second. Oh, that happens to everybody still. Sometimes you'll be flying and like all of a sudden like everything will like freeze for like 2 seconds. And you just figure it out. Okay, so did I put that clip in there? I don't think I did. Yeah, I'll put that in there because there's like a couple moments in there I actually want to cut out. I like following Dark when there's at least 2 people behind him. Because then you get like the snake effect. Where, cause Dark, he surfs like side to side. So like he'll go up up on like a bank of a mountain on one side, and like it creates like the snake effect because there's 2 people following him, and when he goes up, then the second person follows him, and the third person follows the second person, and it just creates like a snake effect as he like goes side to side. It looks really good. I've only captured it once ever. I wonder what happens in this clip. I recorded these all so long ago. I don't remember. I don't remember any of this. These are like 2-month-old clips. Does anything happen in this one? Wait, did he tap the ground right there? I think he did tap the ground right there. It's hard to tell because I'm upside down. Right? Because his ship's like pointed like that, and then all of a sudden it's like that. Yeah, he nicked the ground right there. Like nothing happens. You can't even tell he hit the ground. You just get straight back into it like nothing happened. Doesn't get shook at all. Oh, someone else is trying to go second place. Who is that? Is that Kalio? Oh, it's Forrest filming. I don't think I'm going to use this clip unless something else happens. I don't think I'm going to use this clip in the next video, but I am going to use this clip for Dark Spotlight video. Gets pretty sick at the end here. Yeah, I'm gonna actually move that clip to... Oh, what is it? Is it in here? Short spotlights. Here we go. Open new window. Dark. I don't know which clip it was. Was this one? No, that was the previous one. Okay, so it would have been this one. This one. There's other people playing. Eric, who's playing? Who's other people? Have you tried, instead of flying low, just slingshotting asteroids after asteroid and pyro? Yeah, it's boring. There's something like there's something about when you're just like near missing stuff, it's not as fun, because it's like, oof, I just missed. Oh, I just missed. But when you're low flying, you are near missing the ground in total, like for a period of time. And it's just way better. It's just way better. Plus, like, in order to do the asteroid thing, you have to go really fast, and when you go really fast, you lose maneuverability. So it's just kind of like meh. Just type in Star Citizen and click live on YouTube. Yeah, no, I understand some people were still in there. But it's not letting me on. It says operational, but the problem is not the game servers, it's the login servers, right? Okay, so it was this clip. I'll check again though to see maybe they fixed it. Like, if you started your stream at like 3 hours ago, you're probably in the game still playing. So some of those streams probably didn't just start, right? So they've probably been playing for a while. It was just my luck. It broke like right before I was gonna go live. Nothing I can do about it. But I'm not gonna just not go live. I always go live. We always hang out. If they don't fix it at all, then like obviously I'm not gonna live stream as long as I usually do. But okay, so I want to move this to here. There we go. Okay, so now this is partial issues detected. Okay, so they must have made some improvements. All right, let's try it out. Let's see if the game will work now. Testudo death blow. Yeah, I can. What part of the death blow set do you need, Direwolf? I can get you Testudo death blow stuff. No problem. I think I have some of it. I don't know if I have a full set. I've got backpacks. I'll have to look out for a backpack. I think I found a Haywood a back actually. Yeah. Yeah, last Thursday we were in the warehouse, and Haywood was looking for a death blow backpack, and I found one there. So I'll look out for one for you. I don't know if I have one. I don't think I have one. They are pretty rare, but I've seen them a couple times. Yeah, the game's still just crashing when I try to log in. Womp womp. We'll try one more time. I mean, I'm not expecting it to start working anytime soon, because everybody's trying to get in. The what's weird is I've seen, so this is how you know the login server is broken. When engineering went live, when that patch went live, The login queue was like 9,000 something for me, and I waited like 40 minutes to get in. This is 4,400, and it says it's over an hour. 4,400 is a small amount. I know a lot of people like think that's massive, like that's a massive queue of people to wait in. It's not, because it's been much higher in the past, and you've gotten into the game in like half an hour or 45 minutes. So that's how I know like the login server's broken. Not only is the game the game crashes when you if you can't log in, the game crashes. It closes, but because it's not fully open yet. Like logging in is part of the game opening. So that's why it just stops right there. So they just changed this to partial outage. So that means they're getting more and more people. They probably have to do it like lane by lane kind of deal. So they probably worked on the UK or wherever. You know, it's probably somewhat regional. The login server host was hit by a drone strike. You believe their internet lines were almost completely severed. Well, where was the drone strike? What's up, Ship? My game has been crashing recently. Are you on... Apparently it is either the webcam issue or GPU update. It's the GPU update. If you're on NVIDIA, the latest NVIDIA drivers are unstable, so you crash more than usual. So if you roll back your NVIDIA driver just one update cycle back, it'll not crash so much. I saw a bunch of that today. There was a drone strike in Europe. Any other items you're looking for? I'm an armor collector. Just the gilded helmet and the Riptide helmet. I think I can grab a Riptide helmet from Haywood, though. He says he's got a bunch of them. Well, seeing as the ASD is broken, do you have an ASD helmet and backpack? ASD edition helmet and backpack? Because I got the core, the legs and the arms, which is usually like the harder ones to find. Not the core. The core is easy to find. The arms and legs tend for me have been the hardest to find. Because I found the set previously and then it got wiped on an update. And then I found it again, but I'm missing just not the helmet and the backpack. Because before I had the chest, helmet, and backpack, and arms, and I just didn't have legs. I think that's what it was. And then the second time through, I found the chest, and then the arms, and then the legs. And then they broke the ASD edition armor spawns. So I haven't been able to find any more of that. And I don't know when they're going to fix it, so that's the only reason I would actually trade for it. But it was already pretty rare, so most people only have like one set. But some people have a couple extra pieces sometimes. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you have the backpack. I can grab that off you. I got things. I got stuff. All right, where was I? I don't believe you guys. There's a drone strike in Europe on an Amazon server building. That doesn't even make sense, guys. First of all, how in the world would Iran get a drone to Europe? And why would they hit a server factory, a server warehouse? If you told me it got burned down by migrants, I might believe you. Quite easily what? Iran getting a drone to Europe? Do you know how far Iran is from Europe, good sir? Is really far. You have to go through so many like airspaces where there were scrambled jets and take the drone out before it got to Europe. It just makes zero sense. How long has it been down? Oh, it's probably been down for like 3 hours almost. At this point, yeah, I'd say almost 3 hours. Amazon issues client message as two centers in UAE hit in drone strikes. Okay, well, UAE is not Europe. But also, why would CIG be hosting stuff on servers in the UAE? That doesn't also make sense. The servers aren't down. It's just the login server is busted. If you were already logged in the game and you never logged out, you're fine. You can still play the game. Cost? I would think it would cost more to host servers like far away than, especially in another country that's not like a third world hellhole where you pay like tiny amounts of money, right? There's many other Amazon server locations that are not in the UAE. But that's also super weird. A drone hit a server warehouse in UAE. It's not like the UAE is being massively bombed right now, right, guys? Like, plus the UAE they're fully capable of taking down drones. Plus, I believe the UAE has opened up their airspace to US and Israel now, because they got targeted. Okay, but saying AWS hosted, but we don't know where, so could be in UAE. That's a mighty big could be, in my opinion. I think people are just like taking current events and like drawing them to other current events and like thinking this is because of this, but it's probably not. Like, this has happened before, guys. Like, this login server has broken many times before, and not even after being hacked or like destroyed and like servers just break sometimes. Also, if the server farm's bombed, then it's not coming back anytime soon. And I think like they would have known that by now. Are you guys able to log in? Nope. I know all about Iron Beam. Don't need to look into it. Yeah, I've seen it all. I've actually known about Dew for like probably going like 15 years now. when it was just a conspiracy theory. I was like, no, they 100% have this. Where you used to work is irrelevant. You're still saying could be, right? Something either is or it isn't. Saying it could be is like throwing shit at a wall, hoping it sticks. You don't know. Basically you're saying I don't know, but it could be. But you're not saying the I don't know part. You're just saying it could be part. Yeah, connecting dots that most likely are not connected. Like, first of all, you got to think about these things. Like, okay, why would they target freaking Amazon server warehouse? They wouldn't. Like, it's just there's nothing religious about it. There's nothing militarily, like it's not a point of interest militarily. Like, it's not bombing servers in UAE isn't gonna do anything, right? You think Iran cares about stopping a bunch of gamers from logging into a game? No, they don't care at all. Even like you would have to prove collateral damage, where it's like, oh, there's a military base right next door to the server warehouse. That's why I think it could be. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But what you're saying doesn't make sense. Just because I've been following what's been happening over the weekend super closely. And like just about everything is getting shot down. And the things that are landing are like hitting specific sites, like military bases. Like UAE got hit. Like an iconic building got hit by a drone. A bunch of other stuff they tried to hit a bunch of other stuff. All got taken down. The UAE is not really under attack. They've been attacked. They're not really like constant bombardment. Maybe if the servers were in Israel, I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe one of those cluster munitions that got through the Iron Dome hit it. You know, that's more likely situation, but that's not what's happening. Yeah, it off-roads into different data centers. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are backups when those big data centers. Is there a workaround? No, there's no workaround. It's not a you problem, Eric. It's a them problem. Their login server got broken. My bus didn't turn up today. I think it was a drone strike at the bus shelter in Australia. This thing is, if it is on the farm, then they can easily migrate through AWs. Yeah. Called the hack in January? What do you mean you called the hack in January? Also, the hack in January was like not significant. I'm surprised they even talked about it. Wait. You think the military is hosting its data on Amazon servers in the UAE? Where are you going, the announcer live? I have questions for you. Why don't you want to answer them? You have a full set of the Chiron armor set. I think I do, actually. I have pieces of it. I've never tried to collect a full set, so I don't know if I have a full set. I have to go through my inventory. But I know recently I've got a few different kinds of the helmets. I got like a Maniac set. Actually, I don't have the Maniac set, but I have Maniac pieces. I spent a lot of time at the warehouse, so I have a lot of the Chiron armor pieces. Honestly, it's likely an issue to do with Kubernetes. I can't read it. I can't. Oh, Kubernetes. When there's an R next to an M, it looks an R next to an N, it looks like an M, and I just can't read. I've noticed lots of server errors this patch, and servers haven't been sharding. See, that's the other thing. Like, in the last few weeks, we've been having like really bad server issues and like server mechanics that are not working. So like, instead of a server error, it's getting a 30k, which is not supposed to happen, right? That means that the replication layer is busted as well as the server you're on. So there's been long before there's any problems like in the Middle East. Well, that's like an it's not how you say that, because there's always been problems in the Middle East. Long before any of the stuff that kicked off over the weekend was happening, we've been having like serious server issues, back end issues at CIG. So it's also like you would have to be like, okay, the drone strike happened at 5 p.m. and then everyone stopped being able to log in right after that. You know, like, you would have to be able to draw, prove it. Don't just like, oh, it could be this or it could be that. It's like, no. Figure out what it is and say what it is, or don't say anything at all. Because that's how you start rumors. You say something that sounds true on the surface, but it's actually just nothing to do with anything when you dig deeper. The team has identified an issue related to the entitlement. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was feeling. I was like, there's an issue with like the ledger of the accounts and your entitlements of your accounts. That's like the first thing I thought of when I saw like the login server wasn't working. Server errors this patch. The servers have been sharding as they should be. We even hit max pop for a few hours yesterday. The servers have not been good for like since FreeFly actually. I gotta be honest. The whole 4.6 cycle has not been that good as far as like server issues. It's not been that good when you compare it to 4.5. 4.4, 4.3 actually worked quite well. Not many server errors. Like, it actually worked quite well. 4.6 has not been so good. And then FreeFly started, and then it got worse, and then FreeFly ended, and it didn't really get that much better. Like, a lot of moments right now where like you open your inventory and the stuff you have in your backpack is there, but it's not showing, right? And then you gotta wait. Or when I was programming boards last Thursday, all my boards like duplicated. So I had like 2 sets of all the boards I had, and then all of a sudden they all disappeared, and then I had to wait, and then it 30k'd, and then it's like, there's been so many issues for some time now. The hacker breach of January was not read only. That's what they said. The breach in January was read only. Nothing was taken. What are we supposed to do when servers are down? Well, I'm editing. Thanks for reminding me, House of Bugs. What's going on, House of Bugs? How you doing? Where was I? I was going through clips. Editing. Look at those rocks. Weird rocks over there. That's a good point, Shep. That is the silver lining. When things break, they learn how they broke, and then they can easily fix them in the future if they break again. So that is a silver lining to it all. It's better it breaks now than like what if they launched 1.0 last week and then this happens? You know what I mean? That's like super bad. So I mean, what was that? What was that right there? The light, the color just went weird. Oh, is that someone behind me turning the lights on? I was like, what happened there? Actually, give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna go check something real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. All right. I'm back. Is this a solo clip? Streaming the movie Hackers. Why did I save this clip? Must be a gap in here somewhere. Other than these little rock gaps. Oh, little bump. Do you turn your flight roll sensitivity down? Nope. When you're on sticks, you can make a roll as slow as you want. Or as fast as you want. I was kind of vibing. Like, the way I was like throwing the nose around in this clip was kind of cool. But not really impressive. I really got to figure out how to make my sound work for my... Actually, I don't know if it just affects my action replays, or if it's like the straight up recordings also don't get sound. I don't know. I used to record everything all the time, like just always be recording. But my threshold for like what's good or what's impressive has changed. So now I only record things that are like super cool. I don't know why I recorded that. Like, why did I save this? Like, it's not bad, but it's not like the best flying I've ever done. Maybe somebody said something in the party and I thought it was funny, so I saved it, not realizing I wasn't getting any audio. That has happened with quite a few clips now. Okay, well, that clip's not making it into anything. Let's do another little update here. Still issues. This is... I don't know what 110 UTC is. That's like 1 a.m., right? 110 UK time. Okay, this clip's getting deleted. Nothing in there. Holy smokes, that was super close. This is another dark video. Who is that between us? It's not Kylio. Kylio would be up Dark's butt if it was him. It's not Leos, because he'd also be up Dark's butt. Where'd they go? Iskas. Might be Pete. No, who flies like that? That's not Pete. Oh, it might be. Oh. I wonder if that's Shakma. No, that's not Shakma. It's too quiet. Let's get some music going. See if these new songs are any good. These first ones are way too short. I don't know why they're so short. Sometimes the short ones are good though, because it gets straight to it. We'll see. If you grab a load, of YouTube saved sounds from their library and then mix them together. Would that be no? Anything in the YouTube library is literally for you to use so that you can not risk copyright, right? So even like I believe YouTube even has like a music library you can use. The problem is if you want your video to sound like everyone else's video, you use that library. Sounds, you said safe sounds. Do you mean music? Like, what do you mean sounds? Because sounds are not copyright. You gotta understand YouTube's copyright system is not, they don't go by copyright law. So it's usually like 5 seconds. Like if you use 5 seconds of someone else's audio, you'll get hit. Like the automated system will hit you. If you use 3 seconds of like a song, the system doesn't even blink most of the time. So when it comes to sounds, you could use any sound you want, just because sounds are short clips, right? Like sounds from like Hollywood films or whatever, just like sounds. You could do that, no problem. It's when you start using music. What other music can you use? Just use Suno. It's like $5 a month for like 500 songs. So, and you can literally tailor make music to what you're wanting to use it for. So it's much better. What's up, Tony? What's going on? Just got to skate. That's the worst. That is such bad timing. It's like all the people who just got Star Citizen right before the 3.18 patch. I wonder if any of those people even play the game anymore. Because the 3.18 patch was so bad you couldn't play. You couldn't play for a few days. It wasn't just like some hours where the game was down or not working. It was days. No, this is not common. Usually, okay, so I've been streaming now. Let's see, we're in March. So this will be my 11th month. So I've been streaming for 10 months. This has not happened a single time in the last 10 months. This is the first time I've actually not been able to play Star Citizen on one of my streams Monday to Friday in the last 10 months. So just so everyone else knows, like, this is not a common thing. Has it happened before? Yes, it's happened before a few times, but it doesn't happen all the time. When I say before, I'm talking like the last 4 years. It's happened like 3 times. And usually the login server stuff gets resolved pretty quick, and it usually has never affected everyone. It's always just affected like some people or most people, but never everybody. So can't believe you stream a reaction to another streamer content. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I don't do reaction stuff. Actually, one time I reacted to a CIG video, and they gave me the option to copyright strike their channel. I was like, what are we doing here? Like, now obviously I didn't do that, because then I get because that's wrong, and then I get my channel taken down, right? Because that's a inaccurate copyright strike. But it gave me the option, because when someone else uses your content, you'll get a notification, and you can either monetize their video or get it taken down, request to get it taken down. And I got a notifications asking me if I wanted to monetize the official Star Citizen channel video that they put out. I was like, what are you doing back there, YouTube? Like, I reacted to them. They didn't react to me. Why am I getting this notification? Something happened. That notification should have got sent to them, most likely. And they should have had the opportunity to monetize me. They didn't, though. And I didn't take any action. Bought the game yesterday. What's up, Evan? Bought the game yesterday. Spent 60. Haven't even left the hangar. And now this. Yeah. Here's the thing. If you don't have patience, you shouldn't have never bought Star Citizen. You need patience because things like this sometimes occur, but this is not even half it. Once you leave the hangar, you'll know what I'm talking about. You're gonna run into all kinds of crazy stuff, and you're gonna be like, "What is going on?" There's a learning curve to learn how to play the game, but then there's an entire another learning curve to learn how to play the game around the bugs. So you need a lot of patience to play Star Citizen. Even when it works. Even when you can log in. Been playing Tarkov since alpha, so I'm pretty used to these issues. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Tarkov in its pre-alpha was very much like Star Citizen, with the issues, server issues, inventory issues, whatever. Okay, I didn't see anything in this video in this one. Not really. There were some good moments, I think. He just disappeared. Oh, there he is. Actually, that might be a sick moment right there. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take that one moment. That whole video's kind of bleh, but that one moment's kind of sick because it's like, wait, where'd it go? And then he just chops in across the screen. Wait, the moment's back here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. When people disappear, when you're low flying in a line like this and someone disappears, you're either about to die or either they just died. Because when you can't see people, that's when you crash into each other. How close did I get? How close were we right there? Because it's like, oh no, he was just there, now he's gone. And basically in this moment, I'm like, am I about to die? And then it's like, yeah, almost died. Because he couldn't see me, he didn't know I was there. Yeah, it's a sick moment. I'm going to save that one. Let's put that one on the line. Stick it on the line. Hangar ping can be very tricky, the elevators. Bro, so recently I was so vindicated because I had this one dude argue with me how, like, none of the elevators work. I was like, what do you mean none of the elevators work? Every time I get in an elevator right now, it takes me where I want to go. And it works just fine. Like, all the elevators work. I was like, you're talking about cargo elevators, aren't you? He's like, an elevator is an elevator. It's like, no. If we're both in my hangar and you tell me, meet me at the elevator, I don't go to the cargo elevator. I go to the elevator, right? Cargo elevators go up and down, move stuff in and out of existing, being physicalized. Elevators take people places. Elevators is transit. Elevators work right now, actually pretty good, considering that they're not fully updated. I think they're doing a transit tech preview like this week, if not today or something. So, and then recently it was like, oh, we're doing a transit tech preview, and I was like, oh, so that includes cargo elevators? No, it doesn't. It includes elevators at stations, hangar elevators, Galleria elevators, ship elevators, and trains and trams and stuff. And it's like, no, oh, so not cargo elevators. It's like, yeah, because they're a totally different system. It's like, man, I'm so tired of these Star Citizen haters. I want to cry about, like, things not working, and they don't even understand, like, what system they're a part of. Like, when you think cargo elevators and normal elevators are all just the same system, the same thing, it's like, you're not paying attention, bro. No wonder you're so upset. People usually get upset when they don't have answers, right? Sometimes you just gotta stop and think for a bit before you get upset. Because usually you can figure it out before getting upset. Because it sucks when you get upset and then you figure it out after the fact and you're like, man, I never had to be upset in the first place. I would like to see my ship. What ship did you get, Evan Templin? What ship did you get? 60? You got the Titan, didn't you? That's what. Actually, I don't know all the $60 packages. I know a Titan $60 package though. Transit overhaul of Area 18 and general transit isn't. What's up, Dust? Isn't it have something to do with persistence? I believe it has something to do with server meshing. Like, they had a bunch of systems on the old, like, server system, and then when they went into server meshing, that's why I don't know if you guys were there last year this time. So like January last year, most of January, because they released server meshing end of year, beginning of January, and all the elevators and trains were so busted. And then they finally fixed them, but they didn't actually like change them. They just created, because for instance, you would elevators would like disappear. They would go like through a mesh and then they disappear, and so then there would be no elevators. And so what they did is they just put a system in place. When one elevator disappears, it's replaced with another one. So basically, if there's no elevators, and I'm talking about the actual like carriages, like behind the doors. If there was none of them, you would push the button and the doors would just never open. The elevator would never come because there are none. So they put a system in place to create a carriage every time you push a button. And so that's why elevators work so well right now. But they're kind of tanky on the servers, because every time someone pushes a button, it's creating an elevator, and they kind of tied it with instancing with the hangars. So that's why, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, you get in an elevator with someone and it's instanced, and then the elevator moves and then the people disappear, because you're all standing in the same place so you can see each other, but once one instance moves, then you get separated. So that's all. They're finally actually making an elevator system for server meshing, to be on the server meshing side of things, instead of the old system just kind of rigged to at least work on the server meshing system. They actually explained this in, I think it was with Benoit like a couple weeks ago when they did that interview. They explained this whole thing. Oh, you got a cutter? Which cutter did you get? Just the normal cutter? Because there's a few different kinds of the cutter, right? You want to see your ship, bro? Let's see if I have, because I have a cutter. Let's see if I can actually. This is kind of tongue-in-cheek, but bro, my eye is driving me insane. I wish I could just pull it out for a second, put it back in, put a new one in. Evan says he wants to see his ship. Let's see. Here we go. There you go, Evan. Just for you, my dude. Now you can see your ship. You don't have to play the game today. gonna roll to side B and check back in another 30. Remington, people under the age of 30 don't know what you mean by roll to side B. They have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, this is a great starter ship. It's like, it's not combat oriented, obviously. You're not doing no combat in the ship, but it can take a decent amount of damage that you can like run away from combat. So for a new player, that's good. It's got VTOL, it's got a bed, it's got some storage space. You know, it's got enough space you can put a little bike in there, a little hover bike. It's got just enough guns where, like, if you gotta shoot through something or break something, or there's a parked ship in your way, you know, you can still do a little damage. Drake is more practical, right? So most of the Drake ships are good ships in more ways than not, I would say. But it's just missing the Rambler, the extra fuel tank. The Rambler is definitely the best cutter that you can get, just because it's got that extra big fuel tank and insta claim. Anyway, what are they saying here? Any updates? No updates. I will try to log in one more time though. Let's see what's going on. Will it kill NPCs on the ground? Absolutely. That is also what it's good for. Also specifically because the two guns are like right under your feet, and so it just makes it easier to aim at the NPCs, because you have to be closer to see them, and so you can't really use your crosshair to fire at NPCs on the ground. But because the guns are right under your feet, basically in the nose there, you can use your feet as like an aiming solution. See, now it says position 2000, so down from 4000 to 2000. I still don't believe it. It's probably gonna crash, because it doesn't take 2000. It doesn't take 5 hours to get 2000 people in a server. Like, when you put it in perspective, that's only like 4 servers. That's less than 4 servers worth of people. So less than 4 shards worth of people, I should say. So it's still super broken. I don't know why they say partial outage. I assume like most of North America can't get on right now, which is like most of their player base at this time of day, because the other side of the world's all asleep right now. So saying partial outage is probably not true. It's like a mostly outage. If you're ambitious enough, you can shove a rock in the back. Not on the Rambler. But yeah, on the maybe one of the other cutters that have a bigger cargo space in the back. Because there's the one Rambler, right, that's just a cargo. Like, it doesn't have a bed, right? It's just a cargo space. Can you get a rock in there? Because a rock is pretty wide. The Rambler's not very wide. At least I've never tried. Never seen it. Before it crashes. Yeah, I was just gonna ask, does it still crash? No, it still crashes. What's up, Kaleo? You can put a rock inside Cutlass, not a cutter. Yeah. Well, no, you could probably put a rock partially in a cutter, but the door's not gonna close, and so like Dust said, you just can't jump with one. Oh yeah, there we go. Can't close back door. Yeah, you would have to put it in kind of like diagonally sideways, because it's pretty wide. The Rock's a pretty wide vehicle. I just want to fly my ship. I'm with Evan on this one. Rock Nomad and large tractor beam combo. Because then you literally just tractor beam it in and out of the rock like it's nothing. I mean, in and out of the Nomad like it's nothing. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Going through clips. Did I decide on that clip? I think I did decide on that clip. I was like, yeah, I want this one for that one part. Hey, it's a Dark and Kylio tandem. Man, these clips are like... They might even be more than 2 months old. Uh-oh. Lael's Skull has just murdered everybody. I'm guessing he's gonna jump in here somewhere. At some point. Wait, did Kylio die? I cut off Kylio? He must have died. And now Lael's gonna cut me off. You guys see that? It happened so fast. He was coming in to cut me off and get into second place. And a rock was like, nope. You can see he comes in on the left side here. He was coming in to pass me and slot in behind Dark. There he is right there. And then that rock was like, nuh-uh. Nope. Flash photography. Oh, Asgard incoming. Oh, there's Kylio. Oh, you didn't die. You wouldn't have died. It would have taken too long to get back. It's only a 4-minute clip. Oh, but this is sick though. Super close. It's too bad your nameplate wasn't showing because that was like ultra close. Couldn't see what distance it was. Oh my goodness. I almost murdered him. That's stupidity. I wonder if he hit that. No, he didn't. He's alive. Yeah, there's some moments in that clip that I won't it. When 4.7 drops, all you and your org will do the rock cracker mission. I don't have an org, Direwolf. And rock cracker, I just don't care about mineable stuff, but we'll see what's going on with the crafting stuff. Like, if there's things you can't craft unless you do rock cracker, then yeah, we might find ourselves trying to do rock cracker. But for the most part, rock cracker is gonna be like Hathor in space. There'll be some loot at the facilities, like loot box stuff, and that might be the only actual like interest I have in that stuff. The only issue with the Valkyrie in Asgard is that you lose 70% combat efficiency being so low. With Corsair, you lose 40% of combat efficiency. Yeah, I still don't like the Corsair. It's actually not tanky. It's not tanky. If you're being shot from behind, you die so fast. Like, your rear shield goes down so fast, and then your ship just takes a lot of damage in the back, and it doesn't last long. I've done Corsair combat solo a bunch. It's never gone that great. And then I've been a turret gunner and engineer on a Corsair too. It doesn't go so good either. Plus, it has a bunch of other issues. Yeah, Haywood. I think our little group of misfits got called an org. Yeah. We're definitely not an org. We just organize and play together. Yeah, we've been doing the same, Direwolf, but from the warehouse, because the warehouse has got some decent gem boxes in there. You mean caught in atmosphere like, yeah, if you're in a if you're in a Corsair and you're fighting like two Gladiuses, it's a good chance you're just gonna get wrecked. If they're players in the Gladius, you're done. It's over. You might as well go into nav mode and just fly away, because that's your best option. But even like, I fought pirate NPCs in Gladiuses in the Corsair. Like, you have to fly backwards. If you try to dogfight them, you will lose. You have to fly backwards, and even then, like, you get wrecked. Gladiuses have they got ballistic guns on them by default, so they'll shoot you for, like, you'll last a long time, but you'll take tons of damage through your shields. The Corsair, it's got a big guns on it, sure, but it really isn't a gunship, not really. Because I used to, like, over a year ago when I played this game, I did tons of bounties. And I would always try to do, like, high risk and ERTs, very high risk and ERTs by myself. And I would do them all the time, but in a Constellation, not in a Corsair. The few times I try to use the Corsair, it blew up way too fast compared to the Constellation. Maybe not right now, because the Constellation has new issues. But this is like pre 4.0. And the Corsair hasn't really changed that much. It's still the same. But yeah, the Corsair obviously hits harder than the Constellation does. So if you're going in and you're shooting first and it's like not a small target, yeah, Constellation, the Corsair is going to do great for you. If you're fighting large ships and it's just one large ship and it's just you in a Corsair, yeah, you definitely have a massive advantage. Is he gonna go for that gap? No ways. Oh, I went through the gap. Me and who was that? Me and Pete go through the gap. Leos, not so much. Actually, that's a sick moment. I'm gonna use this clip just for that moment. It's pretty good. I really thought Cass was gonna go through that gap though. Like, he turned for it. I think he made the right decision. I don't think he would have fit. Maybe. At least he led us to the gap so we could go through. That was sick. Actually, I think I lost a wing going through the gap. Oh, getting a little close there. Oh, it's a tandem roll. Tandem-ish roll. I want that clip. Get in there. You can redirect shields to the back easily. I always do that when I'm pursued in bigger threats. Yeah, that's being pursued. I'm talking about, like, fighting more than one target. If you put your shields in the back, then your front shields go down faster, or your side shields will go down faster. Like, look, like I said, if you're in a Corsair and it's one-on-one, like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be just fine. You probably have the advantage because of how much DPS you can put out. If you're fighting 3 little ships, you're screwed. You gotta leave. Because they'll do damage through your shield over time. Especially because, like, sure, you can fly backwards and for the most part keep some of the ships in front of you, But smaller ships will be able to fly faster than you can backwards. And so I know this because this is from experience. I've done this a bunch of times. Like I can fight an arrow and 2 gladiuses in a constellation with my size 5s. As long as it's not attritions or cannons, I can do it because of faster shot speed, smaller targets, smaller maneuverable targets. Flying backwards, you can do it. You can manage. With a Corsair, you're not gonna manage because it doesn't maneuver as good. Anytime I fought more than 2 targets in a Corsair, I either had to leave, like run, or my ship was busted and I had to backspace or whatever, or I was blown up outright. Because I hate the constellation, so I used to find every excuse I possibly could to use the Corsair, because I think a constellation is the most ugly. It's the ugliest RSI ship. It's not even close. And so I was always trying to use, like, I need a ship that does the same amount of DPS as a constellation, but I need it to be maneuverable too, right? Like, I almost got a 600i, but 600i is just, they're not maneuverable. Not like a constellation, at least. So, man, that was sick. So I started using constellation all the time. I used it a lot for like a solid couple months, and then I just got fed up with it. It just really wasn't that good. Went back to the constellation. Went from the Corsair to the constellation and started having much better luck. I was doing ERT targets by myself. I was killing hammerheads, like I was killing all kinds of stuff. Also, the because of the wing, like you're just a bigger target in the Corsair. Oh man, that was sick right there. Yeah, Admo is the Corsair's doom, 100%. But also multiple targets. If there's multiple targets, you can't fight them all at once. And they will do damage to your shields, and they will blow your ship up. Or at least shut it off, like, super fast. Now, I am talking pre-engineering also. I haven't used the Corsair since engineering. Actually, we did use the Corsair the one time, and we got killed really fast also, actually. So, and I was a turret. I was in a turret. So, it wasn't just solo, and we got wrecked. That thing got wrecked fast. Military outfitted, got wrecked fast. And when I say fast, I mean compared to other ships of its likeness in its class, like the Constellation. And then nowadays, the Constellation has that really bad issue. If the canopy takes damage, it basically gets broken real quick. How did I not die? What? This clip I'm going to use for Cat's Spotlight. That was my fault, I think. Because he was over there, and then I sped up. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay, I'm going to take this clip. I'm going to put that. I think I have a Cat Spotlight. I think. Let's see. I don't have a Cat Spotlight. Well, we're going to make one. Cat's is going to get a spotlight. With the Corsair, we are comparing Corsair with Valkyrie. I wouldn't compare the Corsair and the Valkyrie because Valkyrie has 2 size 4 guns, no size 5 guns. Is that correct? I'd say the Valkyrie's more maneuverable than a Corsair. I feel like the Valkyrie takes just as much damage as a Corsair, but it doesn't have the fire output that the Corsair has. If you were a solo pilot, I would take the... It's hard to say, bro. The Valkyrie is actually pretty tanky. Like, its hull is tanky. It doesn't have a large shield, but its hull is super tanky compared to... Look, I'm not looking at numbers, right? If you pull up the numbers, they might say something different. Based on my experience, based on the way it feels when you're getting shot at and how long it takes to blow up, I feel like the Valkyrie and the Asgard have much better hull strength than the Corsair and the Constellation, actually. And that also comes from like my experience shooting those ships. Like, I can take a ship out, a Constellation out in a certain amount of time with a certain weapon loadout on a certain ship. I can take the Corsair out, same, like certain. Like, I know how long it takes to take ships out. All I did on this game for like 2 years was just straight up bounty hunting, like bounty missions. And so I've fought all 3 of those ships a lot. I think the Valkyrie takes the longest to blow up out of those 3 ships: the Constellation, the Corsair, and the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie definitely has taken me much longer to blow that ship up. But it's like, that's why I don't put the MSR on a list, right? Because the MSR is super tanky also, but it doesn't have firepower, and that's kind of the Valkyrie's problem. I don't remember what the Valkyrie loadout is, but I know it doesn't have size 5s. It's got like 6 size 3s or something. Like 4 for the pilot, 2 for a turret gunner or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have size 5 guns. Also, probably would have got it, used it when I was trying to find an alternative to the Constellation. I have mostly industrial A-grade components. They have way more HP than military ones. You should go check that, Silver, because they nerfed the hell out of the industrial components when engineering came in. The civilian components have better stats than the industrial ones now. Because I used to use all like the parapet and the what were the small ones, the palisades. That's what I always used to use, and you can't use them anymore because they're not what they used to be. So you might want to look into that. But yeah, I used to put a parapet on my Corsair and my Constellation. They still blow up pretty quick if you're getting attacked by multiple targets. Also, if you're in a Corsair or a Constellation, your signature is irrelevant because of your cross-section. Like, your components having like lower signature, it's completely irrelevant because your cross-section. That's why like medium and large ship stealth options are not options. Like, there's no point in having all stealth components in your size 2 or size 3 ship if the cross-section is big, because then they can see your cross-section. Your EM and your thermal is irrelevant. They'll just see you. It could only maybe help like your EM signature if you have it super low in a large ship with missiles, but EM signature in a Corsair Constellation doesn't matter. You can just ignore it literally People are gonna see you. They'll see you with their own eyes from like 10 kilometers away. Valkyries to replace my Cutlass. You should absolutely replace your Cutlass with the Asgard instead of a Valkyrie. Just saying. Asgard is better than the Valkyrie. From my experience anyway. Asgard gives pilot 2 more guns. Absolutely. So I just realized these dudes were tandeming the crotch rockets. What are they called? Starts with an H. I forget. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this. Look at this hurricane. What? That hurricane smacked a rock and just went back to flying like nothing happened. See, now that's desync. See, right here. Right about here, he up thrusts. Right there, boom. The game didn't notice it. My game didn't notice his up thrust, so it looks like he hit the rock, but he didn't. I want to go fly a hurricane. Work, game. I want to fly a hurricane. I kind of wish I got in front of this person so I could film what's going on over here better. Sometimes I'm too polite. I just gotta push in line sometimes so I can get the shot. Like, look at that. Look at that, what's going on over there. It's beautiful and I can't really see it. Because I figured I'd wait in line. Actually, I might have said something right there. Whoever I was following, I probably told them, like, hey, could you go get closer? Because then they moved up. Herald, that's what it's called. Look at them heralding. This is kind of a cool shot, actually. I think I'm going to grab this clip. Use a Cutlass as a daily drive. You might want to consider a Zeus. I know I stealth my Zeus out because the Zeus doesn't actually have a... Like, if you want to be stealth to someone, you face them. And the Zeus side or up, top down or bottom up cross section is like a normal medium ship. But the Zeus is actually a pretty flat ship and it's somewhat skinny. Especially from the front, so you can actually get a pretty decent small cross section with the Zeus. What in the world just happened there? Yeah, don't melt. Don't get rid of the Cutlass. I'm just saying a great daily driver is the Zeus. It's amazing, and you can stealth it pretty good actually. I have mine fully stealth, and it's like just under 6 kilometers. If I stay over 6 kilometers, you're not seeing me. I actually don't know what it is in the Cutlass. You could probably get it pretty low. The Cutlass doesn't have a crazy cross section. I don't think. I don't have a stealth Cutlass though. The Cutlass I got from from the executive hangars wasn't stealth, so I've never had a stealth Cutlass. Ask Haywood, he's always got a stealth Cutlass. How long has servers been out? Damn, it's like 4 hours now. Most useless ship in the verse, his only purpose is not yet in the game. Yeah, the Herald. That's why we use it. We're the only ones that use it. I've been using the Saber ship so far. Is that pretty good? Yeah, no, the Saber's great because the Saber's stealth, and then it has 4 size 3s. For a fighter, 4 size 3s is pretty good. That's good weapon damage output. So yeah. As long as you stay facing your target, because it has kind of a big cookie surface like back. So if they're looking down on you, they've got a big target. So if you stay facing them, you're super flat. It's hard to hit you. Plus getting away is really easy because you're stealth, and then you can do a decent amount of damage. Saber is arguably one of the best fighters. I wouldn't say it's meta, but it's definitely one of the best fighters. Like, a Saber is probably better. Actually, I don't know if it would be better. Like, obviously, it's not as maneuverable and as small as an arrow, but it puts out a lot more damage than an arrow. It's not as maneuverable as a Gladius, but it puts out more damage than a Gladius. But it's also stealth, so it's kind of... it's hard to say which is the best fighter. It's more down to your style, your play style. If you know how to utilize stealth really good, then yeah, the Saber is going to be great for you. If you're good at dogfighting, though, you probably wouldn't use a Saber, because then you got to stay close. So your stealth would become irrelevant, somewhat. So it depends. Also, like PvP, I'd say the Saber's not one of the best fighters. But if you're doing like bounty missions or just general mission stuff, I think it is one of the best fighters. It has decent shields too, from what I remember. How long have I been playing, Tony? I've been playing for 4 years. Just over 4 years now. And I'm still trying to get a hang of flying. So my red can come within 5k and be undetected of players. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the cutlass and it's about the same. Kylio, where have you been? What do you mean, what is this outage about? Have you not tried to log in? It's not an outage. I guess you read the launcher and it said outage. It's not an outage. The freaking login server not working. I was bullying a moth last night in my cutlass. Oh yeah. Yeah, I use flight sticks. Flight sticks are the way. See, this number's going down, but it's still just gonna crash. It ain't fixed yet. No, it's not 5 hours. That's fake. That's fake news. See? It's just the login servers are not working. Period. That's the issue. The game is still working. Like, if you were logged in before the login servers broke, you're fine, right? You're in the game. You're fine. The game's working. You just can't get in. You can't log in because the login servers are broken. And apparently they're working on it. I don't know what they're doing. Probably not much. They haven't updated in a long time. The team has identified, this is at 2:25 UTC, which is like 2 hours ago. More than 2 hours ago. They've identified an issue related to the entitlement of recently granted Lunar New Year's envelopes. You're telling me stupid Lunar New Year envelopes broke it? That's ridiculous. How about you just delete the Lunar New Year event so the game can work? Because I'm pretty sure nobody cares. Like, if everyone logs in and they don't get envelopes, I don't think a single person will care. But yeah, it's a real bad look for them. They deserve it. What's up, Joe Burkai? That's a funny name. I fell asleep on the couch and was dreaming they were putting in the 4.7 into PTU. Then I woke up. Red and gold Lunar New Year paints are badass. Yeah, but it's not the paints they're talking about. They granted Lunar New Year envelopes to people, and they broke people's accounts. So basically, if you were gifted, here's a nice gift. Now you can't play the game. Great, thanks. Awesome. Seriously, just delete it. I don't care. Sell the paints on the website. People, if they want them, can go buy them. But let's be honest, no one cares about the envelopes. Literally nobody cares about the envelopes. What, you can sell them in game for like 20k or something? It's stupid. If Lunar New Year envelopes broke the entitlement system, that is so bad. Like, there's a good chance we're gonna like once we get to log in, we're gonna log in and the entitlement's gonna be broken. You'll lose your stuff. You'll have ships missing. You'll have your inventory missing. Everything will be busted. It's much better to have the game work than to give people stupid little red envelopes. Right? That aren't even tied to like any event or anything. It's like, oh, it's Chinese New Year. I don't care. I'm not Chinese. I don't care. Why can't I log in the game? Oh, we gave you envelopes. Yeah, but it broke my game and I don't want them. It's China's fault for this outage? Technically, you're right. It is China's fault. Sad panda. I don't understand why devs do these events like the Chinese New Year. Stay focused on the game, other devs do the same. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I just don't care. Because basically the login server's job is to look at your account information and be like, okay, this is this person, and then they tie your account to your entitlements, so they know what to load when they put you into the game, like your character, your hanger, your personal hanger. Everything is part of that entitlement system. And so the login server obviously can't find your entitlements, so when you go to log in, it's like that's why it's crashing. Instead of putting you into a queue, it crashes. Is because it puts you into the queue because it's trying to find your entitlements and it can't find them, and so you just crash out. The game does not launch and you get dropped out of the queue because basically you don't exist. So this is why it's good to have an update more often than not. So this year we're getting like bigger updates less often than last year. We got a bunch of like small updates. It's better to do a bunch of small updates than like big updates less often, because when it comes to updates, you can fix things before they break usually, or things get like reset before they can break. Whereas now it's just like server performance has been terrible the last 3 weeks, and it's just been getting worse and worse and worse until finally back-end issue happens. Login server can't communicate with entitlements, and now it's just a big mess. Tons of people can't log in. Yep. But that's just the risk. I think I've lost a lot of stuff in this game to the point where it doesn't matter that much when I lose it. Like I don't get attached to too many things because I understand how easily things can get lost. I mean, the amount of times I've seen people in my party put their helmet on their belt, like since that became a thing, and then like a minute later the helmet just drops off the belt and starts rolling away. And they didn't see it until somebody told them. Actually, it happened last night to Trickster. Haywood was like, someone's helmet's rolling away. It's like, oh yeah, that's mine. So there's been no updates, and they say partial. It's not partial. It's so broken. And there's been no updates because I bet they just went to bed. Because it's UTC. This is in the UK. They're not still awake at 4 in the morning trying to fix stuff. 5 in the morning. So I'm guessing this won't be fixed till like later tomorrow. So just so everyone knows, if you're trying to log in the game, you're probably better off just like going to do something else for today. Hello, Ethnic TR. What's up? I like how your name automatically makes me say hello. No, the game is not broken. This is not the game. This is a login server. They're not the same thing. There are people playing the game right now, no problem, by the way. They were just logged in before the login server broke, so they don't have to log in. Yeah, don't get attached to your stuff. See, that's the problem with Star Citizen. I think a lot of people feel their progression is tied to the stuff they collect, and it's just not. And so when someone loses their stuff, in their mind they just lost all their progression, and it's like, no, that's just not how this game works. I think that's how it was for me when I was first coming into it. And then after you lose a bunch of stuff, you realize you haven't actually lost progression. You just lost some stuff that you had. And it's not stuff you need, it's stuff you wanted. So it's like, it's not progression. So you just keep playing like nothing happened, and it's fine. You could still have fun. When you lose items in this game, it doesn't ruin the game. Not really. It depends, right? If you lose some stuff, it sucks. If you lose everything, you log in, you got nothing, that's different, right? That's totally different. Remember when it was just a few hours? Well, it depends, right? It's just a few hours until you figure out how bad it is. And then you realize, oh no, this is what happened. Okay, this is not this is not getting fixed anytime soon. And then you also got to like factor in the time of day over there. The people fixing it, it's 5 in the morning for them. Like, I would almost guarantee they like did a few things and then went to get some sleep so they could get back to it early in the morning or something. I highly doubt they're still working on this because it's super late over there right now. They don't get paid enough to pull all-nighters to fix stupid little problems. Plus like labor laws and stuff in the UK. You can just be like, no, find someone else, and there is no one else, so it's like, okay, we'll wait till the morning. I'm out of Carrick. I knew it seemed quiet. See? Space Nectar's in the game playing. Game's not broken. It's just a login server. It is not able to communicate with your entitlements. And so it doesn't know what you have. It doesn't think you exist. And so you get dropped out of the queue and your game crashes. Well, it's not even a crash. It actually just closes because it's trying to open the game. It's trying to log you in so the game can open. But when it tries to log you in, it's like, oh, this account doesn't exist, so it just closes. The game closes again. It's not even a crash. That's why you're not getting crash reports. It's not a crash. It's the game hasn't actually opened properly yet, so it can't actually crash. I'm going through withdrawal right now. I need low fly. Kylie, we were flying less than 24 hours ago. It does suck that they do the login before the menu. So you can't even go into Arena Commander and just like mess around. Else I would have been doing that all day. I like to keep my stuff looted from bunkers. Oh, everyone likes to keep their stuff. It's just once you lose enough stuff, you don't realize it's like the end of the world when you lose stuff. Playing Star Citizen, anyway. Playing other games, it can literally be the end of the world when you lose all your stuff. But it's like I said, people get way too... It's honestly, it comes down to materialism. I'm not really attached to stuff like in the real world, in my real life, right? So it's like if my sticks broke, I'd still play the game on mouse and keyboard, right? I wouldn't be like, oh, my sticks broke, I can't play anymore, because I'm not attached to them where like I need them or I can't do something. It's like, no, like if my screen broke, I have other screens, they're not as good as this one, but I can still just switch it out with another screen, and then I would still, like, you would, if my computer screen broke, I would still stream that day, basically, is what I'm saying. You guys would still see me. People get, like, too tied up to, like, material objects, and they, like, rely on things too much, and then when that thing gets taken away, they think they're like, helpless. They can't do anything, because I don't have this thing that I rely on. And it's like, well, just gotta change. You just gotta change. The first time I lost gear that I bought on the subscriber store, I felt a little... Well, you don't lose stuff on the subscriber store because you get to... Oh, you mean like after the month is done or whatever? Is that what you mean, Dust? Because they give you stuff for a month and then sometimes like it's gone after that, right? Tarkov made me numb. I expected to lose everything every 6 months. Yep. No, it comes with like... I mean, I understand it, right? When you play other games, you get stuff, and then you keep it. It's yours. It's like, oh, this is my stuff, right? And then you come play Star Citizen, you're like, oh, I got this stuff. This is my stuff. And then you get on, and it's like, it's gone. It's like, oh, my stuff. It's like... It doesn't matter. It's just stuff. Like... It's more about the experience. Like, I love looting the warehouse. I love running through the warehouse. I love looting. It's that moment when you open the box and you see something you like, you know, and you take it. And it's like, I don't know, there's something about it. Looting is awesome. The amount of stuff I lost. I mean, last week, Thursday, I had a box full of stuff. I pulled it up in the elevator to just grab empty boards out of. And then I never sent it back down. So I lost all that stuff. It's gone. I was like, oh, that's where it went. Because I was looking for it. I was like, I'm pretty sure I looted this and I looted that. Where is it? And so I went back in the live streams. I was like, oh, I pulled the box up full of stuff, took something out, and then I never sent it back down. So it's gone. Poof. It's like, oh, well, looks like I got to go hit the warehouse again. And so I hit the warehouse like all weekend. And I got all the stuff that I found. I got more. And then I got even more on top of that. And I had a good time. So it's like, yeah, my stuff goes missing. I mean, I looted the ASD armor set, and then I lost it on the next patch. I was like, well, time to start hitting the ASD site again. Let's go. It's, I don't know, I have fun looting, so I don't really care if I lose stuff. Because I'll just go find it again. It's, I like going out and finding it, so... I don't know, sometimes it's perspective. It's actually mostly it's perspective. Before, when we didn't get it back, I put it on, went out and died and lost it, never got it back until next update. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. You would have got it back, but in the moment you probably didn't think you were getting it back, right? Yeah, so it used to be before tier 1 recovery, item recovery, or tier 0 item recovery, I should say. I would literally buy like 6 of everything, cause I ain't going back to my dead body to recover my armor set. I'll just put the next one on, cause I got 6. Everything. I'd have 6 of everything. At the time, I was using the white ADP set, so you could buy that, but also loot it in the Microtech bunkers. And then I bought 6 of those white backpacks from Orison. And then I had like a white P4, and I just had 6 of everything. Sometimes I delete the work I do just so I have to do it again and keep myself entertained. Yeah. It's about perspective. Like, look, if you get on the game and you lost your Wicklow Polaris, I understand why you're pissed, because you didn't have fun grinding to get it. Right? The fun came on the outcome. Once you got it, now it's time to have fun in my Polaris. But if you lose your Polaris, that's not just like losing your stuff, right? That's losing like a ship that you worked hard to get and now it's gone, right? That's different. That sucks. Again, it's about your perspective, right? Because I've lost a lot of rare items, but they're things you can just get again. You can't just get a Wicklow Polaris again. I mean, you can, but it's not like, oh, this week I'll get my Wicklow Polaris back this week. No, it's gonna take you weeks, right? There's different levels of losing stuff in the game for sure. Anyway, back to clips. The game's still not logging in, so we're just hanging out watching clips because I gotta make a video with all of this. Couple of videos actually. I have way more clips than I remember. Wait a second, I didn't add that last one in. I always love when I'm like following one or two people and like more ships just kind of come up and gather and get in line. Oh, look at that. Double spread eagle in the heralds. Look at that. That looks so sick. I don't even need to watch the rest of this clip. I want it. I want it. It was this clip and this one, I believe. Yeah, this clip. And this clip. How far am I? Where is that one? Oh boy. I have so much footage. I'm glad I'm able to get through it. It's kind of, see, there's a silver lining. It's all about perspective, people. If you find yourself in a situation, you just stop, take a breather, and like change your perspective. I could be playing the game right now, but then I wouldn't be able to get through all these clips. Plus, when I'm live streaming, I'm not playing the game. It's way more engaging, like with the chat. Because if I'm just playing the game, you guys are just playing your game, watching or listening on the sidelines, or on the side. But when I'm not playing the game, we're all just hanging out. Some of you are playing the game, and I'm hanging out with you, instead of you hanging out with me while I'm playing the game. Oh. Why did I save this clip? Who is that? Did this clip start in third person? I have no idea who this is. I wonder if anyone else joins this flyer. Ah, there we go. Oh, I killed him. Like, so when I fly, I put my landing gear out so people know I'm flying. I mean, when I film, I put my landing gear out so people know I'm not trying to get in line and fly. But right here, so my camera, I always put it under the nose of my ship. Right here, he goes up, which means he crashes into my landing gear, right? Which shut his ship off, and you can see he just tumbles off. He can't save it. What a rip. Oh wait, I can see who this is now because I went out of third person. Ah, it's Cinzy. I was gonna say this looks like Cinzy, and it indeed is Cinzy. This might be good for Cinzy's spotlight video. We'll see what happens. Could that be a thumbnail? No, I had a bar in the way. Question: when 4.7 drops, what items are worth collecting before, and what will be removed? Oh, I don't remember who said it earlier in the chat, but somebody said they've been collecting gems. So usually I just ignore that stuff, cause like you can collect gems, you can go sell them, you know, make a little money. Like it's a very small amount of like hand minables. You don't make that much money from them, at least compared to actual like rock mining. You make more, and then ship mining you make even more. So usually I don't collect gems, but gems are going to be used for crafting. We don't know what gems for what recipes or anything, so just collect all of them. But gems do persist, and so I know Haywood's been collecting a lot of gems. I've collected some. I probably have like 24 of each kind of gem that you can loot, but I'd say that would be good. I've been collecting a lot of armor sets because in the new inventory system, you should be able to open multiple inventories at once that are near you, and so I'm gonna have boxes in my hangar with armor sets in, and you can basically like stand there and outfit yourself. Like there'll be like a Mazarov box, and there'll be an Overlord box, and there'll be, you know, like boxes with different types of sets and stuff. And then also that way people can like just stand in one, like I can take a new player, like say one of my friends decides they want to start playing the game, I can take them into my hangar, they can stand in one place, and they can access like 4 different boxes and completely outfit themselves. Guns, attachments, armor sets, ammo, medical stuff, everything. So they can just stand in one place. I don't have to take them around to different shops or looting or anything. They can just stand there and just do it. So I've been collecting a lot of stuff, inventory wise, not necessarily for myself, but just to collect, to have a collection of stuff. Flo and his group was collecting stuff every day to get Wicklow Idris until the patch drop wiped everything out. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm sorry, but if you're doing Wicklow stuff, you're a little stupid. Like, you're a little nihilistic. Maybe stupid's not the word, nihilistic. You hate yourself a little bit. Because you're going to grind your face off for nothing at the end of the day. Whatever you get, you're going to lose. When 1.0 comes around, that Idris, that Polaris, that armor set, whatever it is gone. Instead of spending all that time grinding your face off for stupid Wicklow, couple extra overtime hours at work, buy the stuff for real off the website, you have it forever. Much better. Much better way to do it. Wicklow is you are wasting your time with Wicklow. I tell everyone this all the time. I don't want to offend you, but if you're grinding away for Wicklow stuff, you're just doing it wrong, and you're begging to lose stuff. Like, you're begging to waste your time on some nice shiny thing that you are going to 100% lose for sure. So just don't do it. Don't do it. Spend time getting good at the game. That is a master class of a sentence right there. Perspective, right? Perspective. You could spend all the time in the world farming this one thing so that you can have 50 of these things so that you can get your thing from Wicklow. But even then, the amount of people that put stuff on the Wicklow elevator and think they're about to get something, and then the elevator eats their stuff, and it's like, well, now I have to go back to square one. It's like, you just wasted all your time. You do not want to do grindy content in an alpha. Ever. Never. Because even if it does work, we know there's a massive wipe, full wipe coming at some point. It might not be this year even. I see, but that's the other thing. If you think it's worth it in your mind, then for sure. If you think I'm going to grind for an Idris or a Polaris or something from Wicklow for the next month or whatever, and then I'm going to fly the ship for like 3 months and then it's going to get wiped. If you think it's worth it in your mind, then by all means, for sure. In my mind, it's not worth it. If you're going to do a grind, especially if you go look at some of the recipes for some of the stuff from Wicklow, you realize what a grind it actually is. And then you got to kind of weigh, like, is this going to be worth it if I lose this item like a few months from now? For some people, they think it's worth it, and that's cool. Then fine. If you don't think it's worth it, don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't do it and then hope it's not going to get wiped, because that's not how it's going to go. I want that mech. Well, that's a little different, because you don't have to grind your face off to get a mech. You know what I mean? That's why I keep saying Idris, Polaris, maybe some of the other ships too. They're super grindy to get. But if it's just like an armor set, I did say armor set earlier, maybe I misspoke a little bit, because an armor set doesn't take forever to grind to get from Wicklow. But most of those armor sets end up in the loot pool, so if you just wait a couple months anyway, you'll probably be able to just loot it anyway. Like all the hunter camo set, the jungle camo set, the cobalt camo set that you could get from Wicklow, I have all that stuff. I looted it. It's in the loot pool now. The bone guns, like the kill shot bone variant, the LMG bone variant, the parallax bone variant, like you can loot all that stuff now. So all the people that like grinded Wicklow to like get those items, you can now just loot that stuff, and it's kind of like meh. Ain't no way ASD camo set is gonna be looted. Well, first I gotta fix the ASD spawn, because at this rate, it's 0% chance you're getting any ASD edition anything. I'm trying to figure out if this is a Cinzy spotlight clip or if this is a next video clip. It's kind of sick. And it's just Cinzy, so it would be good for his spotlight video. Oh my goodness. Eye's dead. What? Hold up. Straight up gainer. Looks like he's gonna die. Pulls it through. Right in front of my face. Oh, it's beautiful. That's the best part at the end, where it's like he's going down. It's like you see the rock, right? You see the rock. Here it comes. There's a rock. And his ship kind of like goes too low, so you can't see it for a second. And then he pulls up. It's kind of like in the movies where you see a plane's going down. There's a mountain right here. A plane's going down, and the camera's like on the other side of the mountain. And then it goes like quiet. The plane's gone. And then the plane comes up over the mountain. It's like everyone's like, yeah, you know. It's one of those moments where it's like, oh, he's gonna hit the ground. He's gonna hit the ground, and then he doesn't. Actually, from that moment, it's a pretty sick clip. Actually, this part is kind of sick too. Just vibing mountainside. This part right here, though. Started with him popping up like that. Okay, so this is gonna be both. I'm gonna use part of this clip for his spotlight. I'm gonna use that backflip in my next video. So sick. Alright, I'm gonna use that clip. That clip's going on the line. Put it on the line. Where is it? Which one is it? There it is. I guess you can spotlight my tornado rolls. I need to get you doing more tornadoes. But spotlights are going to be like a full video. It's not going to be like a 1 or 2 minute clip kind of a thing. It's going to be a full video featuring an individual low flyer. And also just them. Like, I've thought about, because there's some really good clips of flow, like tandeming, dark in a Zeus or stuff like that. And it's like, nah, I just want the singular pilot just to show off them. The way they fly, like when they're leading a group or something kind of deal. How do you do backflips? I don't know. Ask Cinzy. No, I can do backflips, but I have to do them sideways. So like Cinzy will just come in and do a backflip, whereas I will go knife flight and then do a backflip. So it's less risk, because when you do a backflip, the risk is vertical, but if you do a backflip sideways, it's much less risk. But basically, you pull your pitch back and you down thrust, and then as you're down thrusting, you're starting to move. You move the thrust into the center, so now you're going like this. Also, I'll do it vertical. So if you're going straight, when you nose up, you have to down thrust, right? Because now you're moving like this. If you nose up, you don't want to go up away from the ground. You want to keep it low, so you have to then down thrust. But then while you're down thrusting and nosing up, once you get to 90 degrees, your thrust has to be in the center, and you have to be full down thrust, so that you're moving with your belly forward. And then you keep pulling it back, but now you're down thrusting less to like halfway. And now you're back thrusting because you're upside down going backwards. And then the same thing with the rest of the flip. It sounds so much easier, like, oh, just pop a backflip gainer. Just do it real quick. It's like, nah. This is like you have to make it. You have to maintain your speed, right? Anyone can like pop it into decoupled and just like do a backflip without accelerating. You'll slowly slow down, but you can do it easily, like no problem. But that's not the case, because oftentimes someone's right behind you, so you can't lose any speed or they're going to crash into you. Like in that clip, I was following him and he was just doing a backflip, but maintaining his speed. It gets really difficult because when you're upside down backwards, you can't see. Actually, right from the get-go, when you nose up, you're looking at the sky, like you can't see anything. I think Cinzy has said in the past he looks out sideways, so at least he can see where the ground is while he's flipping. And I think that's probably why he's able to save himself. It's because he's looking out the side window and he sees the ground coming up. So then he maneuvers to make sure he can overcome the drop. He's gotten very good at doing it. How do you do tornado? Oh, how did you tell me? The way you told me how to do a tornado Kaleo was like, it made no sense at first until I really thought about it in my head, and I was like, yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's nose down flying. Well, the way I'd start mine are different from you, because you'll go like you're gonna go into a fuck off roll, but you'll go sideways, do like a fuck off roll, and then start tornadoes. Whereas I go nose down, and then start tornadoes. But I don't do tornadoes. I do tornado, because I can only do one rotation before I get too disoriented to bring it back. I don't practice them enough to do them well. Nose down, straight up, straight left, right, down. 3 times. The way I see tornadoes, the way you do tornadoes is sick because you go into it from a fuck off road where you're sideways. The way I do it, I'm just like spinning like a ballerina. The way you do it is actually like a tornado where you start like sideways. If anyone knows like how tornadoes are made, tornadoes actually start in the sky horizontal, not vertical. And then they get pulled down on one side and then they go vertical. So a tornado usually looks like this actually. Not just like you see like a pipe. That's just the end of the tornado. And so the way you do them is like an actual tornado, the way it comes down and gets brought down, because you'll start sideways and then it'll like straighten out and then you'll pull out of it. Bro, my eye. I don't even think there's anything in my eye. Earlier when I was looking, there's like 2 eyelashes that were like folded underneath the eyelid, and it, man, I think it happened again. I have like eyelashes under my eyelid, but they're still attached, so I can't rub them out. What's up, Nick Franklin? Are you just tracking status page for verse health, or is there anywhere else to post updates? I mean, there. Look, if you're hoping to play tonight, I'm gonna say don't like give your hopes up. Pink eye? No, it's not pink eye. I woke up fine. It was it's like my eyeball's been scratched, cause I actually like pulled. I lifted my eyelid, and I could see like eyelashes like folded underneath the eyelid. So I ripped them out. Now I feel like it happened again. Or I scratched my eye, and I'll have to wait for it to heal before it feels better. But my eye might look pink because I've been freaking rubbing it for the last 5 hours. As far as outages go, hold up. Did I put that clip on the line? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. As far as this goes, it's not. I don't think they're gonna fix this tonight. It's gonna say partial to tomorrow. To like, cause everyone's not in office, right? So you got a skeleton crew that probably came in to try to fix stuff, and they weren't able to. Else it would have got fixed right away, like after 2-3 hours. This is not going away. What is this update? I mean, yeah, it's unresolved, and it's not gonna be resolved today. What song is playing? It's like a part where it like stuttered. I wish it stuttered more. That was a good stutter. Too bad that isn't better. Actually, that's kind of sick. I might be able to remake this track. We're gonna add it to edits. Edits. There we go. Alright, let's grab another clip here. Let's see what's up. CapCut? You use CapCut? Oh no. You should get Shotcut. It's free. This program's great. I really like the way this whole program works. The way, like, it's just so streamlined. Like, I can just add, like, whatever in there. Filter wise. Audio, video. It even has GPU settings. Like, it has it has post effects that you can actually run from your GPU instead of from the program. Also, it's very nice. And it's just easy to work with. Super easy to work with. I used to use Premiere Pro, and then I realized it's a waste of money, so I got this program, and it works pretty much as well. It doesn't have exactly the same amount of features, but everything I was doing on Premiere Pro I can do in this. So, and I find it easier to use. It never crashes either. I don't know why. It has crashed a few times when I've tried using 4K clips, but maybe that was my GPU not being able to keep up. I don't know. But this program is free and it's solid. It's nearly 5 a.m. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not gonna be fixed tonight. All hands on deck very soon. Yeah, in like a couple hours, and then it's midnight for me. So that's why I'm saying it's not gonna be fixed tonight. Unless you're able to play it till like 4 in the morning, then you might be able to get on at like 1 a.m. and play for a few hours. But I don't see this being solved anytime soon. Like they stopped updating, right? They stopped updating like 3 hours ago, so nothing's happening. Which means the people that went in to fix it couldn't. They have to wait till the morning. And then are people going to come in early? You got to think of it through labor laws. If the skeleton team came in middle of the night and couldn't fix it, they got to wait till 8 a.m. or whenever people are scheduled to work. Because in the UK, it's like, I'm not showing up. I'm not scheduled to work right now. It's 6 in the morning. Well, you have to show up. No. Labor laws. Meh. But we'll see. They could fix it in the next 2 minutes. They could fix it not for the next like 12 hours. Talking about monitors. OLED 4K or 2K IPS curved. Man, I'm basic. I'd say give me an OLED 2K. I'm happy. OLED 2K 120 hertz. I'm good. 37-inch or 2070. Oh, what is this? Fred. Okay. Happy Cappy. Not my song. I don't know. I'm not fussy when it comes to screens. Can I see my gameplay? Yes. Okay, we're good. But I do prefer larger screens though. Like 35 inch is probably the smallest I would go as far as screens go. I mean, hell, my second monitor is a 35 inch on its side. My main monitor is a 50 inch. Backhead, I keep getting distracted. Oh, I already had this open. This would have been ground and pound. What's the date on this? 2026? Okay. It says January 10th. I think. Yeah. I have another clip of Cincy doing a flawless front flip, like right next to me. I gotta find that clip. Bro, it's just not the same without music. Like, music really makes low fly so much better. So much better. I wonder if these are any good. I kind of like watching these clips, like older clips, really show me my progression, my low fly progression. I'm way better at following now than this. Bruh. He just blew up in my face. That was a front flip gainer that was super. That was like so. Could you imagine he pulled that off? Could you imagine? That'd be the craziest clip of my life. Because he was right in front of me too. Like, we're talking 15 meters front flip. That's actually a sick clip. It would be sick to show him doing this, blowing up, and then cutting to an actual front flip where he does it. You like show the fail clip and then the make. I'm actually gonna take that clip twice. Oh wait, no, I can't twice. I'll copy it. I'll copy it. Yeah, let's copy this clip. Copy. But then also put it on the line. And then paste. What is that? Who's Shiverlance? I don't even know who this is. Something must have happened. That's the one good thing about doing action replay is whatever I recorded, it's because like I usually save a recording after something happened, right? So there's the only reason a recording exists is usually because something happened. I never have recordings that are just full of nothing. It's very rare. Sometimes you save a clip by accident, but was that worth? Was that cool? That was kind of cool. That wasn't the thing. Usually the thing's near the end. I lost him, just like that. I'm originally from the UK. If my shift starts at 9 a.m., I am there at 8:59 a.m. Leave at 4:59 p.m. for 5 p.m. finish. Yeah. Yeah, it's like in America, it's more like You gotta come into work early today. No, I'm not scheduled to work early. Well, then you're fired. Okay. Oh my goodness. I just wish that, I wish Suno would not automatically, like, once a playlist finishes, the music should just stop. But instead of it stopping, it'll randomly pick someone else's song that they made and just start playing it. They'll just cue it into your loop, your playlist loop. And then all of a sudden you're just listening to someone else's music. It gets a little dangerous because as a live streamer, there are some songs that people will make and then copyright. And then your whole 6-hour stream gets claimed by someone else because you played 10 seconds of their song. It hasn't been so bad lately. There was one song that kept coming up, and then I actually disliked the song. Actually, we'll do that to this one too. Just so that it knows I don't like this song. So don't put it into my playlist loop randomly when my songs end. The song is sick though. I remember I got songs in the DMB playlist here that are good. Oh, this song. You guys probably hear the song all the time, but I never get to hear it because my stream outro is... the audio goes to the stream. I don't get to hear it. So, we're going to listen to this song because I never get to hear it. It's a sick song and I never get to hear it because it's my outro. I think this is it, right? Or is this my intro? I can't tell. I never hear my intro video or my outro video. Yeah. I get that a little bit because sometimes someone will say something real funny in like a voice chat, and I'll save the clip so that I could like add the funny thing they said to like a soundboard or something. But my audio's broken in my recordings, it doesn't work. So there has been occasionally where I saved something. I stopped doing that because I know my audio's not working now. But in the past, it's like just a clip of me running in the station and calling a ship and leaving the hangar. And it's like, why did I save this? And then I remember it's like, oh, it's because so-and-so said this when I was doing this. And so I thought I was capturing their audio. But I stopped doing that because I know my audio doesn't work now. I should try to get it to work again. Oh, that was so funny. Did you guys see that? Cincy looked around to see if anyone was there, but I moved. I stayed behind him. Look, he turned around to see if anyone was following. Looked around, didn't see no one, but I stayed behind him. I must have really not want to lead this day. So now he just thinks he's probably flying by himself. So this is another Cincy clip. I wonder if I'll use it in the next video or in his spotlight video. Come on, Weez, get closer. What are you doing? See, this is why it's really good. If anyone wants to learn to low fly, the best thing you can do is record yourself and watch it back, because you can see like all your mistakes. Like, I'm 40 meters behind him. I could be closer. I could be 30, no problem, and the footage would be better. And then this gap here, I could have gone through that gap that he went through. Actually, I would have died. Because he didn't make it. Also, I gotta get better at flying when I'm following people, because you see I was following him and my flying was like meh. And then the second he died, I started doing my own flying, and all of a sudden got real sick. Like, you know, I'm not that low. I go over those rocks instead of between them. Same with that one. But once he dies, then it's like I don't have to focus on him anymore. I can just get to it, do my own thing. All of a sudden I'm like super low, skimming across things. I don't think anything cool happened in this whole clip, right? Maybe. I didn't realize I was following Pete earlier. I think Pete got robbed. I don't think he hit anything. Spontaneous combustion. Yeah, this is not really, nothing really happens in this clip. There was that cool part in the beginning where I did a gap with the wolf. I don't know if it's good enough though to save right here. Is this good enough? Yeah, for a short clip that could actually be sick. It'd be easy to cut out because it's right in the beginning. We'll stick it in there. That's what she said. $500 million game, by the way. Speeve 1? Is that all you have to say? Also, let's be honest, right? Can you be honest? You have no idea how much money they spent. Not a freaking clue. So, you know, let's not lie, right? Pretend we know what we're talking about. Oh, this is so sick. Nose to nose. Oh, that was slick. I think that's flow. Ooh. Bro, are you kidding me? Bumps off the ground, fuck off, rolls through a rock gap. Look at this. Nicks the ground, puts him into a kickflip, turns it into a fuck off roll, goes to the gap. Bro, what? 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 Oh, that's Cinzy. I thought it was Flo. Flo doesn't do front flips. Although, it might have been Flo. Because it was a bad front flip. No. I don't know who that is. That's some awesome footage though. And we're closer to 1 billion. Wrong again. So just like, again, you gotta think of all the details, right? What's corporate tax in the UK? It's like 20 something percent. So if Star Citizen grossed $1 billion and they paid their taxes, just their taxes, nothing else, well now there's only 800 million left, right? And then we got to think about Squadron. Squadron and Star Citizen are separate, more separate than I think people realize. But then there's like, hell, I bet you when they do an in-person CitizenCon, just the insurance on the building, let alone like leasing a building and stuff, just insurance is probably like $500,000 to $1 million just for the insurance, just to rent the building, just to lease the building for the time it takes to run the CitizenCon. So there's so many costs that have nothing to do with game development. Like you think like legal fees and accounting fees all are part of game development? It has nothing to do with game development. Yo, that clip, this whole clip is crazy. I hit a rock and didn't die, and then they blew up. What a crazy clip. Oh, it was Cinzy. Man, Cinzy's so good. Okay, I want this clip also. Keep an eye on this. Yeah, it's not changing. No updates. No updates, guys. Not happening tonight. Let's see here. This one. How do you keep your altitude from the ground so consistent? Are you always checking your altimeter or winging it? It's all about the TVI. I'll show you what I mean. Let's see here. Where was I? I was on this clip. I just gotta make sure I put these on the line so I don't lose them. Okay, these are follow clips, so I'll do... Okay, let's just watch this one real quick. So when we're flying, you can I'll put my mouse on it. I'll try to keep my mouse on it so you can see. There's a TVI. It's I guess this is a third-person clip. Okay. Where's not a third-person clip? Because I need to be able to see the TVI to show you. This one? Maybe this one. Okay, so when we're flying, it's all about the vector. So you have a vector indicator. So your velocity and your direction. You can see mine's right there. So I'm keeping it up. So while I'm trying to follow them, I keep going into third person to get follow cam. But when I'm trying to follow them, you're basically watching this thing. Because if that thing is on an object, then you're gonna hit the object. So you're looking at the TVI, but then you're also listening to the proximity alert. You'll see it. This is just wrong clip to use to try to show this. Let's try a different. Oh no, I already tried that one. Let's try this. This one here. So I'm following Pete. I'm not looking at his ship at all. My peripheral vision is looking at his ship. I'm following the indicator. You can see it. It's moving around. So I was gonna hit the ground, so I moved it up. And it's all about your reaction time, up thrust, keeping the TVI low. So as I approach up the mountain, you want to bring it up. Oh, this is not my song. Oh boy, I've never heard that song before. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. So when you're following people, all you're doing is you're just watching the TVI. It's actually super hard to follow. Like, the thing is, a lot of people will come in and they'll see this and they'll be like, well, this looks ridiculous, like with your nose down, like flying up like that. And it's like, if you knew how difficult it actually is to learn how to do, you kind of get in like a whole different respect for it, right? A lot of people don't respect low flying till they try it for themselves. Man, Pete's just upside down, like skimming the ground. But you can see, like, what a sick shot right there. 22 meters at one point. Yeah, you can tell this is a newer clip. I'm much better at following. This is a really good clip too. We're both just like getting it. No tandems, but super close to each other and the ground. Oh, it was a tandem. I spoke too soon. A little bit of a tandem. I didn't stay upside down. Oh, see right there, my TVI. It was on a rock, and I noticed at the right then. I noticed right here. I saw it on there. Boom, up thrust just to get over that rock. There are some people that fly without an indicator. I imagine they used to have an indicator, but they're just so experienced they don't need it anymore, so they just turn it off. That is not my case. I need it still. Actually, I could probably do okay without it, but I couldn't take the risks I currently take without it. No ways. Oh, that was sick. A little belly to belly. Just for a short while. Right there. Right under me. That's crazy to just think about for a second. Like, it's like right here. That's how close I am to the ground. There's a ship underneath me upside down. That's crazy. It shows how low he was right there. But yeah, it's all about keeping your indicator as close to the ground as possible. See right there, I lift it up. Or down, I guess, because I'm upside down. This is a really sick clip. Pete was just killing it. Upside down, super low. Pretty flat too, like pretty straight. And I was like following pretty close too. See, it's clips like this where it's like, yo, I can't fit this in a video. So this is probably gonna turn into a short. Call it like inverted world. There's lots of upside down flying. Also, just through the rocks like this is amazing. This is why I love Ignis. The Ignis like flats are even just sick with terrain because of the rocks. Boom. Dunzo. Oh, I didn't even watch this clip. Oh no. Oh wait, no, this is when I was using an example. Okay. But yeah. I was thinking there was an automatic off the ground distance thing. Oh no. Oh no. If there was an automatic off the ground distance thing, I don't think we would actually low fly. Because it would be like... The reason people low fly is because you get dangerously close to the ground where you're literally always about to die, but you're constantly just barely saving yourself. And it's like, it just compounds like like it's not just, you're not just getting dopamine, you're getting adrenaline and dopamine when you low fly. And that's why I think flying large ships is boring, because there's just no adrenaline behind it. Like, you can do real fancy stuff, and that's cool. It looks awesome. It's even difficult in a lot of cases. But if you hit the ground, it's like there's usually no consequences. It does matter how you hit the ground and in what ship you're in. But I mean, even flying the Zeus, there's been a few times I've smacked things in the Zeus and just not died. My ship's not even red. And it's like, yeah, because it's got a much greater hull pool, like hull health pool, uh, than smaller ships. And when you're in a smaller ship, like, you can do things bigger ships can't. And so things automatically are more risky. And if you hit something, more than likely you're dead. Like, if you hit something in a small ship and you don't die, you just got super lucky. Because, like, when you're in a small ship and you hit something and you die, you're not surprised. If I'm in a big ship and I hit something and I die, I'm surprised. I'm like, whoa, that just killed me? That just blew me up? Only because I have flown large ships, low flown large ships, scraped them across the ground a ton, and I'm like still not blowing up, right? So it's just like, the biggest ship I'm going to low fly is probably the Zeus. The biggest ship I like to see other people low fly is probably like an Asgard. I think a lot of people that don't low fly don't realize that large ships are just kind of a gimmick. It's more of a gimmick thing. I'm not saying like there's no skill, because obviously, like, when I was low flying large ships, there's no skill. I was low flying because I was scraping on the ground the whole time. But because there's no like threat of blowing up from scraping on the ground, it's like, it's lame, right? So I'm a lame large ship low fly pilot, 100%. There are some pilots that are super sick in large ships because that's like they mostly fly large ships and they're actually good at it. And they're pulling off cool maneuvers and not touching the ground. Sure, if they did hit the ground, they probably wouldn't blow up. It's right, but they can make it look good, and that's kind of what matters most. But for me personally, when people pull out large ships, I kind of check out, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna go off, actually low fly, do my own thing. But I mean, to each their own. Yeah, what's up, Pete? I was watching some videos of you just now, actually. Actually, is this you? This video? No, it was the last video. Actually, that reminds me. I gotta add the clip where you're killing it to the video. Was it this clip? I think it was this clip. Now I have to check to make sure. I don't want to lose that. Yeah. Look at you go, Pete. I don't know when this was. This was a long time ago. This was January 23rd. So over a month ago. Bro, where's the music? Can't do this without the music. Let's just get a better playlist. One with actual songs in it. Actually, how about this? This is the song I'm going to use. Look at that. Look at that madness. So close to the ground. I think you kissed your shadow at that point. Little inverted gaps. Just skimming across. Wait, did I hit you right there? Did I hit your tail? Maybe a little bit. A little desync. Yeah, this whole clip was sick. What's this called? 26, 2115. Did I add it? 2115. Nope. 2115. There we go. Force high five. I think I'm gonna try this. Have dual sticks VKB. A need for speed and HD. ADHD. Well, not happening tonight. Enjoy your video. Indeed. David Tier, the backyard ufologist. You have a good night. Good to see you again. Alright, where was I? What was the last clip I actually added in here? It was 2237. My eye's killing me. 2237, so we're over here now. I'll probably jump off in like half an hour or so. It's usually when I wind down my streams. Usually we're low flying at this time. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Pete and Blue. Well, there goes Blue. Oh, remember this? This nonsense? I'm glad they fixed that stuff. All the floating mountains, purple walls and stuff. Damn. Look at that. Just little gaps. Right here. Boom. So good. What a good run. Putting this one in Pete's spotlight video. so that is this clip. Goes there, and that also goes in there. That's what I was hoping to do tonight. Yeah, me too. You're still seeing that stuff? I don't see that stuff anymore, at least not on Ignis. It's not there at all. Try logging in. Do it now? Servers like they're back up and want to sort some stuff. Honestly, I'd rather let him sort some stuff. Nah, you can't beat Ignis. There's a reason when people say we're low flying in Pyro, what they really mean is that they were low flying Ignis. Like, there's a reason we always fly Ignis the most, because it's actually so good. Especially since they added all those rocks to it. It's actually so good. Like obviously the big mountains are cool, but the flats with all the rocks and the little gaps, like, man, getting low in those rocks with people, it looks so sick. Because, like, you're low, so everything looks faster, and there's, like, going through gaps, weaving through. It's so good. I wish they could add Ignis as a map to free roam in Arena Commander. It would make me so happy if they did that. Best way I can describe it is like bowling alley carpet. That's weird. I think also a lot of people stopped trying to log in, and so that kind of gave the login servers a bit of a break, and so they could actually maybe start working. On every planet surface dust, that seems like a shader thing, maybe. There is some shader texture problems in this patch for sure, but we Alt F4 and it fixes it. Oh, Pete, you're asking for so much. I mean, that sounds amazing. Making maps in Arena Commander, like creator mode. That sounds amazing. I've never even thought of that. That would be insanely awesome. But that's asking for a lot. Your RAM? No, I wouldn't say that's RAM. That's like GPU, if anything, right? GPU or texture shaders or something. Try taking off Vulkan and go back to DX. Are you on, do you have an NVIDIA card? Because I think for a lot of NVIDIA cards can now use Vulkan that couldn't before, but there's still some that still do better on Direct 3D than on Vulkan. So you might want to try that. I don't know though. Alright, where was I? I guess I'll try log in. Actually, do I even want to? I'd rather them like fix it first and like log in and lose stuff. Or log in and have lost stuff. Because the particular issue is with the entitlement system and the login server connecting and communicating with the entitlement stuff. I don't wanna mess with anything and lose my entitlements. That's that would be the worst thing to happen. I don't care about not being able to play for a day. But losing all my stuff would be awful. I feel like AC could be a standalone success, like armor, reforge. Oh yeah, and the armor. Yeah. If they expanded upon it like that. I mean, you say pipe dream, but this entire game is a pipe dream, so it's actually might actually be possible. How long does it usually take them to bring the servers back up? Well, apparently the servers aren't down. It was a login problem. The servers have been up the whole time, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just wait. You could probably log in now. Some people are logging in now just fine, so. It's probably because it's getting later though, right? Like it's getting later. The East Coast it's almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast. People are like, I'm going to bed. I'm not trying to log in anymore. And so you probably have like a few thousand people not trying to log in anymore. And so you probably are much easier to log in now if you try. I think what would be awesome, Pete, is if there was like a camera mode and a spawn mode. So like, for instance, in Crossroads, if you could like, when you spawn in, and there's like a free fly mode or whatever, and you could just take your camera and move it around and be like, oh, I wanna go fly this area. Move your camera there, see it, and then hit spawn. And then you respawn, like you just spawn there in a ship, and you can just go and like fly. Because you can find like different terrain spots and be like, I want to get a clip going like through this 20-kilometer stretch right here. You could do stuff like that. That's they had that on GTA, because I did a lot of skydive stunting in GTA, and basically I would put a floating platform with the parachutes on it, and then I'd just put a spawn point on the platform, just grab a parachute, jump off, look for gaps, do gaps, skydive through gaps, and then if you die, you just respawn right back up there. You don't have to go get a vehicle, helicopter, get in, fly up, position yourself, jump out. You just respawn in position. Be amazing. Stationary cameras too. Oh dude, I've been wanting it forever. Ever since I started playing this game, I was like, please give me a camera that disconnects from my flight movement. Like one where you can put your camera behind your ship, and when you do a roll, your ship rolls, but your camera doesn't. So it's like detached. Oh, I want that so bad. I want it so bad. Because then you could like do super cool steady flight stuff. I hope they improve the third person camera suite. Like, it has a lot of potential. Bro, I think I'm gonna cut my eyelashes off my right eye. Something happened. Maybe I slept weird and I like pushed them under my eyelid, but I can literally feel like some of my eyelashes on the top, on this side, they're like curling under my freaking eyelid, touching my eyeball, and I can feel it when it happens. There you go, it stopped. I keep having to wipe my freaking eyelashes out of my eyeball. It's probably not good. You can almost do that with head tracking, but not quite, because you can't. If your head could spin 360 the opposite way when you roll, you could. What if you get a fake face? What if you print a face on a piece of paper and put a pin in the middle, so you could just like spin the paper when you roll? Actually, that's hilarious. If you you get like a fake face, just like put on your hand, put on like an oven mitt, and just control the camera with your hand. Well, I mean, you probably need that hand, don't you? Because it sticks. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Sometimes my eyebrows get loose and travel down to I-Town. Oh, man. Did anyone fart on your pillow? No, it's not pink eye, guys. My eye is red because I've been rubbing it all day. Because there's freaking eyelashes curled into my eyeball. I don't know how it happened. I woke up and it was fine. For like 5 hours, my eye was fine. And then, I don't know what happened. But I think I got something in my eye. Or I felt something in my eye, but I couldn't find it. And then I found it. It was freaking eyelashes. And when I pulled it out, it was still attached to my eyelid. It's like, what are we doing? Unfortunately, my eyelashes are long. Like for a dude, for a male, I have pretty long eyelashes just naturally. I always have problems with eyelashes going in my eye. But usually they're not still attached to my eyelid when they go in my eye. And it's just been bothering me, and I think rubbing it has made it worse. So now it's like kind of scratchy. Even though like right now there's nothing in it. I can tell. But it's kind of scratchy. Ask a woman for an eyelash curler. That might be an option, actually. I might not even have to ask. Bend them back into shape. Yeah. Actually, I'm really thinking about it. Like, it's definitely not like someone farted on my pillow and I have pink eye. I sleep on my left side. So, my eye isn't touched. My right eye does literally never touch my pillow. Yeah, I never sleep on my right side ever. No, it was fine. It started like bugging me like an hour before I started streaming. So that's like 5. It's almost 6 hours after I woke up. But then I thought I got something in my eye, and usually you do like the thing where you just like roll it out. And that didn't work, and so I was like in the mirror like trying to freaking see if I could see something in there, and that's when I saw the eyelashes curled under my eyelid. In my friggin' 35 years of living, I've never had an eyelash curl under the eyelid. But it happened. And I think I rubbed my eyelash into my eyeball and it scratched it, I think. Maybe I just gotta sleep it off. Let my eyeball heal. Oh boy. Actually, when you get pink eye, isn't it like... Doesn't your eye swell up? And you get like pink around the eye? I don't know, I've never had pink eye. I don't shit where I sleep. And I wash my hands. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't add the same clips. 21, 15, 22, 37. 2240. I think we're like over here somewhere. 2237, 2240, 2244. So we're on this clip. Yeah, this clip. Right there. This is glacial, right? In the shrike? The talon? Pretty sure glacial is the only one I know that flies a talon. I also just realized he flies with the landing gear out. Oh, that's so sick. Look at this. Look at this roll right here. Right into the gaps. That was you in the talon following Pete? Had the wings folded. You hit a rock in this one. I hit a rock in everyone. Everyone hits a rock in everyone. It's such a general statement when it comes to low flying. You hit a rock in this clip. Oh yeah, that's definitely not Glacial. Glacial does not tend to tandem like that. That is indeed a Calio in a talon. Weaving through the rocks. I want some of that weaving in my video. Get that in there. I have some of these clips. I was gonna make a video of the Ormandy thing. But then I realized my freaking audio's not working. And it's just not the same without the audio. Server's fucked? Maybe? The game servers are fine. The login server is broken. Dude, these things look so cool. It's too bad that I'm gonna have to fix my audio so I can actually record some awesome fights, make a video. Actually, these fights would actually do pretty good on shorts, like a shorts feed layout. All right. Let's see. Give me a few minutes here, guys. I'll be right back. I'll try to log in when I get back. Let's see what this says. Okay, so it's just been updated now. Mitigation has been okay, so it hasn't been fixed. But at least you can log on now. Looks like. All right, let's try that. I guess. I seen this one, the eels die. You were there, Haywood. I think you would know. Then we did because the room exploded while we were locked in. I don't think it was that time that happened. Well, you can log in. It's just end of my stream time. Should I do a couple runs on Lyria? Look at these server counts. Is any of them big? Oh, okay, Trickster's in a big one. Like, for this time of night, seeing a 25 pop server is like not a thing. You don't really find that at this time. You usually gotta wait like another 3 or 4 hours to see server pops get this low. Go see if I lost anything. Nah, it should be fine. The game was fine. It was just having the login server was just having trouble communicating with the account stuff. Well, I found out today that my live streams will do well even if I don't play the game. Apparently, I didn't think I was gonna pull 1,400 views today. With an average watch time of 12 minutes. That's crazy. Especially since I ain't even playing the game. Just hanging out. Well, let's go for a little fly. I probably wouldn't have played that good today anyway, because my eyes annoying the hell out of me. Well, all my stuff's here, so that's good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been thank you.
1.5 minutes. But Yeah, I'll show you guys why I want to get so bad why I want a Riptide Overlord helmet and a Gilded Overlord helmet. Just gonna change this real quick. Because of this box right here. Look at this beautiful collection. Tempered, Predator, Stinger, Flashback, Dust Storm, Switchback, Skimmer, Mirador, Supernova, Polarity, Cardinal. It's just missing Riptide and Gilded. Which I have both sets, but I don't have the helmets for the Riptide and the Gilded. Now you guys can see why I want them so bad. It's not that I'm gonna wear them or use them, but it looks stupid if like those two helmets are missing. Now, if somebody comes in my hangar and hits the sort button, I'm gonna have words. I'm gonna get an angry letter in the mail from me. I'm happy I found these size 1. These size 1 scopes are actually super good for handguns because I'll show you why. The regular size ones you can't zoom in on them. My hand's in the way. Move your hand. I can't get the scope off. Stupid hands in the way. Got it. So the size 1 scope. The Scorch size 1, I should say. It lets you 3. So this is what it's like if you just go find a size 1 scope attachment for a handgun. This is what it's gonna look like. It sucks. But with the Scorched ones, they'll let you zoom in like this. The regular size ones, they don't. This is probably the best handgun scope you're gonna get. Probably not for like, actually, far away shots, not too bad either. Much better than this, right? So I like these Scorched size 1. I think I only had 1 or 2. I found another couple in the CZ last night, so I got more of those. So I'm happy about that. Just taking everything off because I'm about to low fly, so I'm going to lose it all if I don't take it off. I'm just going to do one run and then jump off. Get some food and do some editing tonight. Put this gun away. I don't want it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle should please visit us.
I will say though, the servers are super snappy right now because no one's been playing for the last like 6 hours or whatever. So yeah, you just open the inventory, boom, everything just snaps into into being right there. Got some outfits in here. See if I have a death blow backpack. I don't think I do though. Nope. Combustion, Night Veil, and regular. I'll look out for one. Something's wrong with this. The gas, what is this, the gas pipe? The fuel hose? I don't know, but it's kind of broken from any angle but this one.
You are clear to launch.
Advent aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Walla. Oh, that's Lyria. Let's go.
Bottom drive is now up.
Oh, I forgot. So in this patch, to get the textures to load, you actually have to jump to an OM. I actually had the same issue on Pyro 4 when the textures are all messed up. You can Alt F4 and come back and the texture will be fixed. But I actually figured just at the end of the session on Friday night, I jumped to an OM to try to move to a different spot on Pyro 4 and all the textures like kicked in. So you can see. It's weird how that works, right? But it works, so whatever. Let's see, what do we got here? Buckets, launch pad. I haven't flown here for so long, I don't know where anything is anymore. Where's the playhouse? Playhouse? Teddy's playhouse. Boo. It's in the dark. I know, I can turn on the lamp, but I don't want to. Elsewhere. I think I've flown these places before. We'll go here. I'm gonna go back this way. Yeah, we're going this way. Oh no. That was close. I actually haven't flown here since I got reshade working. Looks much better with the reshade. Oh, I should have gone right. Oh, I didn't see that little thing sticking out. I thought there was a gap there. I think one of the rocks was white. Well, that was fun. That's all you guys get today. I thought servers are whacked. No. The servers have been fine all night. The login server was busted. So if you tried to log in, it wouldn't work. But if you were already logged in when it broke, then you're good to go. Servers. See, this is why I hate the hate bait rage Star Citizen YouTubers, because they tell you the servers are broken, you can't play the game, and it's like, no, that's not true. The login server is broken, you can't log into the game. If you are in the game, you're playing, you're having fun. Actually, you're probably having a good old time, because there's like not a lot of people playing because they can't log in, and so you got the servers all to yourself. It's a nice day out here, Microtech. I mean, Area 18, Microtech. Whoa, did that building just spawn in? I think it did. That's funny. Alright. I'm gonna be jumping off though. Just exit. Alright, everybody. Well, oh, they got rid of the thing. It must be working quite well again. I wasn't expecting that, but it's like Haywood said. Everyone's coming to work. What, it's like 7:20 a.m. in the UK, I think. All right. Well, at least we got to hang out tonight. I'm gonna miss out on my ASD though. Be a nice time to do executive hangers. Oh, dude. Actually, like a nice time to do anything kind of like that, right? Like run through the contested zone solo, or run Hathor, or you know, like any of that stuff right now solo. You'd be easy breezy, no pushback, or very little pushback, or everyone's trying to do the same thing because that they don't usually do because the servers are so small. So you run into everyone because they're all at the Hathor, or they're all at the executive hangar. I mean, that happened to us once. We were like, let's do Hathor. So we got in a real small server. Like, I was like 53 people or something like that. We joined the server, go to the Hathor place. Like, all 53 people are like at the Hathor place. It's like, man. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I still streamed for like 6 hours. I wasn't expecting that. But I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight, showing up, hanging out, even though I wasn't playing the game. And I was freaking scratching my eye for most of the stream. But tomorrow will be all good. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing ship combat. We're gonna do some ship combat in Pyro again. So no ASD this week. I guess we could always do it on another day, but I have a bunch of warehouse boards programmed, so on Thursday we're gonna hit the warehouse a whole lot. And then at least a dozen times. And then Friday's low flat day, so that'll be what we do for the rest of the week. I'll probably try to hit ASD a bunch this weekend, if anyone's down for that. But anyway, till tomorrow. I hope everyone has a good night or a good day, whatever side of this planet you're on. Like all the CIG devs, they're just starting their day. And for me, it's night. But also, always remember, don't fake a smile. Do what makes you smile. Those are the rules around here. And till tomorrow, goodbye, everybody.
Oh,